Streaming is a go. Are we live already? Yes, perfect. All right. Let the feasting commence. Seribot is here. I finally set up Seribot today. Thank you, Seribot. I probably need to customize this at some point. All right, run the ads. There you go. Should be good. All right, I think everything is set up. Everything's good to go. Just a matter of, letting the ads go through, and then we can get started on this thing. Hopefully we'll get started on it. I just realized that I'll probably need to start thinking about setting up new subscriber badges. I'll have to think about that. What colors would I even use? That's the problem. But I'll have a thunk about it later. It's okay. All right, ads are over. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's just post. Post. There we go. Posting is complete. We are now officially live. Okay, we're good. Everything's good. I muted that before stream even started, so go me. I think we're good to go. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. How are things? I have yet to... I noticed that you left me some messages yesterday. I haven't looked at them yet. I'm really sorry I sent you that way late, but As one does. Never better? Oh, good to hear. Yeah. I just replied to all the stuff you wrote. Okay. I see. Okay. Good feedbacks. Well, thank you. Yeah. Hopefully they'll help you out. Hiya, Retropixel. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, I mean, I tried to just make a note of everything I would change if the game was mine, basically. Just to, try to give as much feedback as I possibly could. That could, help out with the game and stuff. But yeah, hopefully you find that all of that useful. And if you don't find it useful, you could just throw it in the trash. It's okay. I won't be mad about it. Because, I don't have a full, concept of the game in my head. You probably have a way better understanding of that than me. I'm just giving feedback based on, what I saw and stuff like that. But yeah, hopefully it'll be good. I'll take a look at it after stream ends. Your comments. I mean, I'll take a look at what you wrote once the stream is over. But yeah. Alrighty. So hello everybody. I hope everybody's having a good Thursday. Hope things are good. As for me, yesterday night, I think I finally hit a point where I think I know exactly how I want to do this event system. So hopefully today will be a bit less meandering. Because yesterday I was just trying to get to grips as to what I was gonna do for this to work. So, hopefully now that won't be a problem anymore. Oh, B! Good morning. Hello. And hey, Fire, welcome. Good afternoon, chat, and Jay. Welcome, Fire. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, I was just mentioning, I think I finally hit the nail on how I want to do this event system. So hopefully I can, tackle it easily now. Or, well, at least I have a good starter point that I can get the ball rolling, basically. It's still not implemented yet. Most of this stuff is, still working fine. But I did notice that there were a few problems. Even just showcasing the game yesterday, I noticed a few things that are a bit of a problem. And hopefully I can fix those. I have jotted them down. But basically, when you take over a city, for example, let's just take over this city. When you, want to manage it and you move people from your party to the settlement side, right? And then you set them to do something. For example, if I set them to cut wood over here, it kind of looks like it's doing what it should, but sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, wood cutting just does not work. I don't know why. Gathering works okay though, even though the code is kind of like the same. So something is happening in here. I don't know exactly what it is, but yeah, some of these problems I will have to fix. But for now, I'm going to finish the event system, and maybe I'll just tackle all those problems later. I don't know. We'll see. Because the event system is kind of important, especially for the whole thing. Because the only thing that I managed to do yesterday was getting parties to appear and then slowly inch toward your settlement. But there's a bunch of errors happening, so probably something went wrong along the way. Which is a bit of a problem. You kind of don't want to do that. Oh, this is all okay. This is all for the wood cutting. Okay, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's probably something very simple that I'm missing. But, oh, this is still a tree. Oh, it's actually not advancing time anymore. That's bad. This is a Bob. Hey, Jack Codes. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. And thank you for that, Bob. Bob right back at you. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, it's just not advancing time anymore. That is pretty bad, actually. I really need to fix that. Time is an illusion. True. It is true. Time is an illusion. Time is what we make of it. But hopefully, hold on. I think that's a problem with the whole characters are not set up correctly when they are going to another settlement, hopefully. Okay, there we go. Did we actually hit the nail? 9:15. No, 4:09. Oh no, so this is from another place. Okay, that's totally fine. Yeah, but I did notice something while I was testing yesterday, which I need to fix as soon as possible, which is characters get offset sometimes. I don't know why that happens, because right now it kind of looks like they're set up correctly. But there were a few instances where I saw the characters just not doing what they should. I'm passing time way too fast. That's a bit of a problem. I should probably take no. Okay, there we go. There are times where they kind of veer off. I don't know exactly how to say it, but they were kind of offset from the grid at that specific point. So I need to fix that too. You know, lunchtime doubly so. No, lunchtime is not an illusion. Lunchtime is pretty legit. Lunchtime is pretty good. Pizza is real. Pizza is definitely real. Yes, absolutely. Math has proven that the root of negativity is imaginary. It is true. Yes. But that's the thing, though. I'm getting at that point where I have a lot of features, and it's cool, but the features I have, some of them have a lot of bugs. Yeah, it's definitely off the grid. You can see it now, right? It's definitely off the grid. They don't conform to the grid. You can tell it especially now. I think now he was supposed to be further down than what he initially is. And I think that's happening quite a bit. I wonder if it gets worse the more time goes on. Because this is that whole problem where the characters are moving and I need to move the other characters too. I don't know. It's a thing. What can I say? Have you been affected by the weather? I didn't get affected by it as in any material damage, but my gosh, what a night. It was just things clanking and clattering everywhere. It was pretty bad, but I don't think anything too drastic happened in terms of, you know, things falling or just getting rooted up. But yeah, it was, what a night it was. Good lord. They're breaking free. They're totally breaking free. Yeah. Check carefully. I found some damage after checking. I did do on my balcony. I see. Yeah, I did do, you know, not a super thorough, but I did check around the house and everything seemed to be okay. Yeah. But I will make another check later for sure. Yes. Because my gosh, the sounds that I heard. It was part of it was wind, part of it was, I think, thunderstorms, and you know, just stuff just going about everywhere. It was quite a mess. But you know, I think in terms of material damage, I think I'm good. But thank you for the concern. I appreciate it. Was the damage too substantial? Hopefully you're okay, right? Nothing too drastic, I hope. Around here, lots of stuff fell out of the buildings. Yeah, I'd assume that was the case, yeah. I did see pictures at lunchtime of stuff around Lisbon. Holy crap, dude. It was insane. I saw a picture of a mall that I actually went to a few times. And the mall was completely, you know, overturned. There was like shattered glass everywhere and things just upended. It was a mess. Good lord. But yeah, hopefully things are good on your end. No damage to me, but the balcony is taking a lot of damage from the water. And the wind broke the divisoria between my balcony and the neighbors. Ah, okay. That's pretty iffy. Okay. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Holy crap. But hopefully it'll be able to get fixed soon. Yikes. That is pretty bad. Because the winds were really strong. At least they were here. I could hear them howl for a long, long time. Even after I went to bed, it was still howling. It was pretty nasty. Around Lisbon, it was very bad. Yeah. I saw a few pictures of Lisbon, and there was some substantial damage. Yeah, trees, cars, yeah. Trees on cars, especially. I saw a lot of pictures of that. Those poor people. It was insane. The amount of trees that just got, yeah. Atrium Saldanha. That's all made of glass that you mentioned. Yeah, that's the Atrium Saldanha. Yeah. I went there a few times. I recognized it when I saw the picture. And good lord, I saw it and I was just, holy crap, what the heck happened to this place? To be fair, it's been a few years since I've been there, but I still recognized the layout. Hopefully they manage to repair that soon, because good lord, that was pretty intense for it to be damaged like that. Holy crap. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. I didn't forget. There we go. Everything's good. Everything good to go. I thought about the situation you've got yesterday, and I thought, couldn't you have a pre-spawned caravan cached so it won't be created and updated all at once? I could, yeah. But the thing is, I need to fill it up with people. So I need to create those people. I could pre-cache it, for sure. Yeah. Hiya, Dirk Lover, by the way. I'm so sorry. Sorry about that. I could have it pre-cached, for sure. But, I mean, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Pre-cached or not, the problem still remains. Some of the problems that I have with it still remain. So I need to just create a different way of triggering that, basically. Like Rimworld has many pawns already pre-spawned in the list and pulled from. Yeah, I do want to do that at some point. I haven't done that yet, but I have that in the cards. That is something that I'm thinking about, yes. And also reusing characters. For example, one of the things that I've always thought I needed to do, or one of the things I've always had in the back of my head was, if, for example, a character comes over to your village, asks to join you, right? And you refuse them, you should be able to see that character somewhere, somehow, at some point, right? Doing something else. So instead of always creating new characters, I want to reuse, the ones that I've already created to make the story a bit more interesting. Kind of like Rimworld, yeah. When I think about it, yeah, Rimworld is kind of like that too. Although, in Rimworld, I've had very few instances of characters that I've, seen at some point actually get reused for a few things. For other things, right? But, yeah. Thank you for reacting to all strange things I write. No, absolutely not. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's not strange at all. Yeah. Joanusha, Manusha, Becky, next. Come back here. Hope everything's good next. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How did the... Well, I'm assuming you didn't get a lot of it, because now you're in a... puede creer. Oh my gosh. I'm assuming that you didn't get a lot of hail and storms during the night. Because over here, good God, it was a mess. But I'm assuming that because you're a bit further into the interior that you didn't get anything that drastic, hopefully. I'm starting to regret this Manusha Manusha. It's kind of cute though. Nick, yeah, man, it's been a while since I heard that. Yeah, it's a thing. I don't know. People just have just started saying it, but you know. Welcome, Bernard. I hope everything's good. Yeah. I'm the kind of person that a bus can crash through the house and I'll continue my deep sleep. Ah, so you're kind of like me then. Okay, good. But yeah, even despite that, before I went to bed, it was very windy. It was windy, it was stormy. There was a bunch of sounds happening all through the night. Yeah. Where is that from? Technically, it's supposed to be imitating. I think it's what do you call it? A YouTuber that does greetings like that. I think that's it, right? All good, Becky. That's good. We're doing good here too. Yeah. Becky, oh man, it's like calling Jay a sister in common Portuguese. Yeah, it's kind of slang. Yeah. Conlang? No, it's not a conlang. It's just it's just, you know, people taking Portuguese words and just adding stuff to the end, and you know it becomes a thing. That's basically it. Grande abraço, Mickey, next. Mickey! Because, okay, for anyone that doesn't understand what's going on, Mickey is kind of like, how do you do, right? But in a very, what's the word for it? In a very casual and slang-ish kind of manner, right? It's like, what's up, man? It's kind of like that. You're just jealous that you don't have a cute nickname like that? Oh, man. I see. Yeah, it is basically just that, yeah. Like a how do you do becomes a how do. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like that, yeah. Oh, what's up? What's up? But with just S's in the name. A cute nickname. Kind of think of it like that, yeah. Viking, estás armado em carapau de corrida, mas queres chamar primeiro no chamaruxa, foi aqui este campeão. Deixa likes todos e fala baixinho, artista. Oh man. Amazing. Perfect. Beautiful. No notes, 10 out of 10. Kind of hold the door becomes Hodor. I mean, maybe. Oh man. Leave a tasty like, which is, you know, English for deixou like gostoso. I don't know. It always kills me. Holy crap. What's up with just asses? Yeah, exactly. You're spending too much time on oil. She's Reddit subs. What, is that a thing over there? Holy crap, that'd be insane. I'm here for the memes. All right, yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. Spoilers. I mean, I'm so sorry for anyone who hasn't watched a certain series for things. But if you haven't watched it, you'll probably just, you know, just don't worry about it. Just forget about it. It's fine. What do you mean spoilers? How long ago was that? I have no concept of time, okay? I'm gonna look and I'll feel really old. Watch. (2011). This was the first season, okay? I'm talking about the first season. I know it had, you know, eventually it came out and stuff like that. It came out in 2011. It's been 14 years. It's gonna make 14 years exactly on April 17. Oh boy. And here you come into chat telling me, oh, you make me feel so old today. Well, joke's on you. Now I feel old. If you haven't watched it, please do yourself a favor and don't watch the last season. Well, yeah, the last season is a bit out there. It is true. And when I mean a bit out there, it's a lot out there. But, you know, just take it in stride. If you want to watch it, just take it in stride. Don't think too much about it. Don't think too much about it. You know, it's just, you know, just enjoy the ride and that's it. Oh my god. The Portuguese OLG's Reddit sub has a bunch of memes that most posts is just people answering the same things to each other. Ah. Okay. I haven't been there in a while. Bruh, spoiler tag expired long ago. The fabled land of the memes. The memes, exactly. What, 2011? Yeah, I actually felt old on that one too, so yeah. I am Woody. It's gonna be very Portuguese coded. Muito bem. Vai fazer 14 anos? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's hard, okay? It's hard mixing. You know, I have to think in English, but I'm Portuguese. It's hard, okay? Just cut me some slack. Hi, Woody. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How dare you come in here and state things that are true, okay? How dare you? Thinking is overrated. Thinking is absolutely overrated. Don't think. Just let it go. Go with the flow, and that's it. Oh my gosh. Just do. Exactly. Don't think, just do. Just do the thing. You'll be fine. Oh my gosh. Hello everybody. I hope you're all having a nice Thursday. I know I am. I've had a few laughs now. Oh god. Oh man. Okay. Now with that out of the way, yeah, I was just showcasing what had happened yesterday. Let me actually check. What was it? 6-3. Okay. 6-3. So that would be. It's gonna be during the night. That kind of sucks, but it's okay. Okay. 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Is she off the grid? She is off the grid. Yeah, I need to fix that. The whole off the grid thing. Because sometimes she does stick to the grid. But yeah, sometimes she goes off the grid. I need to fix that actually. Yeah, she's definitely off the grid. But okay. All I want to do today is when this party gets to your village, an attack should occur. And depending on what happens, you may, you know, have passed, or rather, the attack could have been successful and you are left without a city. But I'm not gonna, you know, code that in just yet because you don't have a way of founding a new city anywhere. That'd be pretty bad. But you could also repel the attack, and that way the party just disappears and, you know, goes into the ether. That's totally fine too. She's off the rails again, just like Shona when anyone mentions Garrus. True, yes. Don't tempt me too much. Saribot. Okay, so for anyone who isn't initiated on the thing, I finally had Saribot in the chat, in the stream, and they just sniped. Yes, Bernardo has the right of it. They just totally sniped the best viewers. Ah, I should have had Seribot here ages ago. What have I been missing on? Good lord. I need to go into Seribot's options, see what else is in there. Pimba Bim device. Bim device. Oh my gosh. Sister care of Seribot, but not closed captions. I see how it is. Damn it. Is there a good service for closed captions, or is that just a thing that you can turn on Twitch? Because I have to put that in at some point. Oh man. I'll have to look up because that should be a service, right? I don't think Twitch does that right off the bat. I think there's a Twitch extension for it. Okay. So I'll have to put that in. Yeah, I'll have to jot it down, otherwise I'll forget. Second. There. Okay. I need to put in. Yeah, I'll have to install that extension then, so I can put that in. I think it's done by OBS. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, OBS has been very quiet lately. In terms of crashing, it hasn't crashed yet. But now what I do, I think I've figured out the secret. Don't you add it to do? I know how you treat those. Yeah, no, but I put that here so I can forget. It doesn't say to do, so you're safe. You're good. But yeah, OBS has been very nice to me lately, but I think I finally figured out what the problem is. I can't open OBS and not start streaming immediately. If I don't do that, or at least what I've done so far for now is I set everything up as it should, and then I open OBS and immediately hit start stream. And up until now, no problems with crashing again. So hopefully that's the ticket until they fix that, I guess. Install the eggs tension. Exactly. It's because I want to catch up with the stream while I'm on stupid meetings. I get it. I'm so sorry. I haven't gotten down to it, but I will do that. No problem. I dropped the link in the Discord for the Twitch guide for it. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it, Fire. Thank you. I'll have a look at it. Actually, let me. Yeah, I'll actually just save this right now before I forget. Yeah, I'll just save this. Actually, I'm gonna put this directly next to my Twitch so I don't forget. Give me a second. I am. Okay, there we go. That way I shouldn't forget. Thank you so much, Fire. I really appreciate it. Is there any other kind of Portuguese? I mean, I don't know. Oh, Rokenton. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, and thank you for being the 1,800th follower. Cheers. It's kind of crazy, actually. Holy crap. 1,800 followers. Good lord. Warn us and I'll provide captioning in Português de bairro. Hiya, Danjio. Welcome. Yeah, it's been pretty wild, actually. Holy crap. 1,800 is just absolutely wild to me. Imagine if I was actually doing a compelling game with animations and stuff. How better would that be? I'd be in the bajillions of followers. No, I'm just kidding. Man, I say that, but I can't wait to actually get the actual art in the game. Love your art style. Did you create it yourself? Not most of it. Hi, Rokaden. Welcome. Not most of it. I do have. Most of the art for the game is placeholder for now. It's part of a an asset pack from Kenny. I do want to create the art for the game myself in a few months, though. So I'm trying to get the game, the systems for the game nailed, so I can start creating the art for the game by myself. Yes. Some of the stuff is mine. For example, the UI and everything like that. That is me. But most of the rest of what you're seeing right now, it's actually either from the asset pack wholesale or adapted. Gotta live with the compelling game without animation. I mean, so long if it's compelling, then I'll be happy. Yeah. Will it be pixel? Yes, it will be pixel, most likely. Yeah. Yesterday I realized 6x4 is 4. How do you mean? In what in what numerical base are you using for that? That is very weird. Thank you so much for the hydrator, Glover. Oh, I'm so sorry. I stuff. Okay, stuff is happening. Cheers. I'm gonna drink again. Nice. What's the main idea of the game? Yeah, I can actually show you a little bit about it. Give me a sec. Let me restart it because I don't know. This game can break quite thoroughly if I leave it, if too much happens. So I still have to fix a bunch of stuff. Okay. So the idea of the game is you have your own small village. So there's a bit of a colony sim. Sure. You have a colony sim where you have a small village with people working, doing their thing, and building buildings and all of those things. And you can actually see, you know, stuff gets built over time. I can actually show you a little bit about how it works. And you'll see that these people are also working. So there's that too. There you go. Buildings are getting built. All of that. Building is complete. All good. And besides this, so there's this whole facet of the game where, you know, you have to create a nice village where people are working and producing things, creating products from raw materials, you know, all of those things, right? The usual colony sim stuff that you'll see in other games. And then when you leave the village, this is the first thing that you saw back there. This is the overworld, and this is an RPG now. You have a little party of people. You'll see here, every one of them has different things, different characteristics and equipment and stuff like that. And you can pretty much just explore the world wherever you want. You can just go wherever, right? Even within mountains, even inside mountains, you can do that. But the idea is you'll get random events as you travel around. You know, you can just explore whatever you want. And you can also visit other places. So for example, if you find a friendly settlement, which we're not right now, but eventually we'll find one. There we go. If you find a friendly settlement, for example, you can actually, you'll see that they're also working, doing their thing, but you can actually trade with them. So we can come up here and sell some of the stuff that we produce for some of the stuff that they have. Like this. So you can get a bunch of materials that you wouldn't be able to get otherwise. Because material, you'll get materials based on where you are. For example, over here, we're next to a mountain, so we get a lot of stone, but we're not next to trees all that much. So you have less access to wood, for example, right? And that's, you know, hard. It's hard to get some trees or some wood if you don't get trees around you, right? And also, a few bit of time here because I'd rather do this in the morning. You can also get random events while you're walking about. That's what we're working on right now. And you can get into combat, which is like a turn-based strategy RPG kind of deal. Characters are just not having it. So you'll see everyone here has their turn order, and you can, depending on the characteristics of your character, you can actually walk farther or attack farther, depending on your weapon or on your method of locomotion. Should I call it like that? Yeah, right now combat is not very exciting. It's just, characters walk in. They're just not coming into us. Hello, madam. Thank you. Okay. But at this point, combat is very simple. You just walk towards the enemy and you whack them in the head before they whack you, preferably. But that's pretty much it. And you can see there's melee characters, there's ranged characters. The animations are still not in, but there's a bunch of stuff here. And yeah, depending on what you do, different things will happen. And your village could also improve in different ways. There's a bunch of, stuff that I want to include in, but, What do you mean? A is 10. Hi, I'm Aluskio. Welcome for a 6x4. 4 factorial. 4 factorial. Okay, I read that and it just, to me, it read like an exclamation mark, not a factorial. See, chat gets it. Okay. Because, that being at the end of a phrase threw me off. If the 4 thing wasn't at the end of the phrase, I probably would have gotten it faster. Or, 4 times 3 times 2 times 1 is indeed 6x4. Yeah, it is true. I don't think I've seen putting with punctuation before. Yeah, exactly. Little people just said bye, nature calls. Yeah, basically. If I had sheep and wheat, could I receive some wood? I mean, maybe. Depends on the market, you see. I know I made that ref every time, but I can't help it. It's okay. It is kind of cute. I like it. Hiya, David. Welcome. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Sounds cool. Seems like huge to implement. It is a bit too much sometimes, but I take it in stride. Just do a thing at a time. It's a lot. It is true, but it's kind of exciting too. I kind of like these complex systems all working together to create a cohesive whole. So it's I'm crazy. Bottom of the fact is I'm just crazy. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm trying to get the game to stabilize after I do a few more systems for the functioning of the game, or a few more systems for the game to function a bit more, have a bit more deeper gameplay and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm trying to get that stabilized so I can actually create a public demo to get that working. But we'll see how that goes. I'm trying to get there, but sometimes it is a bit overwhelming. Where are you going? I really need to fix this. Why are you going all the way over there? I'm so confused. Anyway. Wait, is that 0, 0? Is that why you're going there? I really need a way to check coordinates while I'm hovering with the mouse. I need to do that at some point, because sometimes I just get way too out there. Would be nice to, have a bit of the coordinates visible so I could, easily check on a few things. But okay, despite that, what we worked on yesterday, just, I'm going to start doing the thing now. So hopefully we'll tackle on that. But what we worked on yesterday is after a certain time, 418. Okay. After a certain time, enemy groups will come out of enemy settlements and they will come over to your settlement to attack it. Basically. Let me see here. Yeah. So at 18. Yeah, there we go. See this character that just appeared here? It's not supposed to just appear, like, pop right? But eventually what this character is going to do is he's going to walk over to our village as time goes, as hours pass, and the idea is when he reaches here, a combat scenario should play out, but that's not happening yet because I haven't. That's the part that I'm missing. But yeah, he's slowly getting to the area. And the thing here is, if you are next, or if you're in the village, you should get a trigger or a pop-up saying that enemies are at our gates and you might want to manually resolve it or not, right? But if you're not there, the combat should resolve automatically every time. And then when you come back to the village, you see what's going on. Or you get a little summary of what happened while you were away, right? So there's that. And yeah, that's the thing that I still have to do. There's a bunch of stuff that's left to do in that regard. But yeah, that's basically it. I'm gonna improve this so the combat actually happens, because the combat right now is not happening. The characters are still in here, and they're just standing there forever, and they do nothing. So gotta fix that. Hiya Todd, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Will there be random events with choices? Choose your own adventure style? Yes, that's exactly what I want to do. I do want to kind of create the story of the game based on what you do in those random events. But we'll see how much I can get that done. Because right now I'm not too focused on story right now. What I want to focus is on the gameplay itself. The story can come later. I do have a solid grasp on what I want the story to evolve or to be like. But I want it to be fairly open-ended so that, your own actions, your own choices will dictate how it goes. Yeah. But yes, I do want to include random events with choices for sure. I haven't done that yet because, I'm tackling the event system now, but eventually I will add more stuff for sure. For sure. Absolutely. All right. I did do a bit of soul searching yesterday to see exactly how this should go about. I think I've nailed it down. I don't know if it's going to stay exactly like this at the end of it, but I am going to try. A try will be tried. But yeah. Let me see. Okay, because there's a bunch of code here that I will eventually want to repurpose for this, but that's okay. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. I need Okay. Let's do something. What I was doing on because one thing I noticed is that I have this combat processor, which in a way, this could be the event. This is something that is just a class that resolves the combat, right? But to be fair, if I do this with the event itself can be a combat processor. I can just make this a class. That should be it, right? So I can just copy this over, and I'm gonna put that here, and we'll see what happens. I'm gonna leave all this code here because I think I'll need some of it, but I'll leave it there for now. Instead of doing this though, what I will do, I need, not even the procedural random, I need a lot more information about this. So I am going to feed it the context of the session, because that's where most of the stuff will be. That's where most of the stuff will be anyway. I'll get to you. Let me just check something here. If it is to be resolved manually, I'm going to trigger that and send it over to anyone who is listening. It should be, in this case, it should be the state machine. So we can, you know, for example, if it's combat, it should, well, put up a new state for combat if you trigger the combat manually, of course. But that's besides the point. The only other thing that we need here, in this case specifically, we're going to set up combat data here. Yeah. We need to create this, or rather, we need to implement this, or rather instance this, the moment combat starts. And this is why I need some of this stuff to happen. Because I am creating combat data here. But I can then add more stuff to this. Because that's what I do here, I think. I just set the combat data and started immediately. But there is something that I do here. I am creating stuff immediately. Let me just check on something. Is our entities here private? Oh, Valdan! Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you. Lurked long enough and had a prime sitting around. Well, thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for, using your prime on this sub or in this stream specifically. Thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you for your lurkage. I appreciate it. Yeah, entities is a public, so I can actually add this stuff right at the beginning before I actually set it up. I mean, I do turn sorts, so that's... Maybe I should just feed the entities all at once. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. I've been meaning to start my own project, so I appreciate your daily commitment to yours. Happy to support. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh! Jackpot Reggie? Jackpot Reggie. Yeah, that's it. Jackpot Reggie. Sorry, I just got confused there. Hello, I'm new here. Well, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Was browsing Twitch and found the stream. I'm new to coding and was curious how long it took for you to write all of this code. I mean, the code for the project itself, around a year and maybe a few months. Maybe, I don't know, a year and 2 months, year and 3 months at this point. I don't know exactly how long it has been. But there's other stuff. For example, I have a bunch of libraries that you can see here. These were all written by me, right? Or I piecemealed them from other code that I found. But most of them were written by me, unless there's some very wacky, there's a few algorithms there that I just adapted from other things. But this stuff has been on the works for quite a bit. This one just has been in writing for a bunch of time. But for the project itself, most of it was, yeah, about a year and 2-3 months, sort of in that ballpark. It's been a while. I need to set it up immediately. I just realized. To a baby dev like me, this is extremely impressive. Wait, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, nothing's stopping you from doing that eventually. Don't at the beginning, it's better for starter game devs to just do small projects, right? But eventually you might want to tackle on a bigger project. It wasn't written in those walls of code, though. It has been small functions at the beginning. Yeah, if you get a lot of code. Most of this stuff it might sound daunting to see all of this code, right? But none of this is terrific, or rather terribly complicated. It's just, you start building it bit by bit, and eventually it'll get to a point where, there's a bunch of code in here. But Derek Glover has the right of it. Yeah, you start small, basically, and eventually you'll build it up as you go. Just hopping in to say hi, enjoy the stream. Thank you so much, Potato. Enjoy your day. Hopefully you're doing good. But yeah, that's basically it. I need to create that immediately. That's iffy. Potato. Yeah, Potato just hopped in. Birdie. Because I am thinking combat data needs to be here, but I also want to keep this. Oh, that is true. I need a list of events at some point. I forgot about that. I need a list of events here. I'll get to that. But this combat data needs to be set up at the beginning, right here. I just need to copy some of this code to set it up, basically. I'll get to you. I can't do that. Right. There's a bunch of stuff missing there, but we'll get to you. Set in. Now, this is no longer a combat processor. Overworld event for combat. There we go. Convert into primary constructor. Oh, okay. Now, I think I'll need more than the procedural random, though. I will probably need the context of the session, all of it, so I can get some information out of that. There. And with this, I can get a bunch of information of everything. Now, the resolve immediately, won't need that anymore, but oh, yeah, I do. It's resolve automatic now. I forgot about that. Okay. Resolve automatic. Now. Combat data. Yeah. And this is going to be text session. Random. There. That should be enough, I think. Yeah. Right now, I'm always using the default AI, but eventually, I do want to get the AI of that specific character and use that as the basis for their thoughts. That's okay. We'll tackle that later. Combat data actions add. Combat data turn end with the procedural random. There we go. Now, I do need to set this up though. That's the big problem. Yeah, I'll need a bunch of this stuff, so I'm just gonna copy this over from here. Now, what can I... Yeah, entities is gonna be one of those things. Oh, I need the directory of resources for this. Why? What? Hold on a minute. Why do you need this? Oh, because I need the items. I forgot about that. Okay. Potat. Potat. Oh, yeah. Ads are going to start real soon. 20 seconds or so. I will take a quick break while the ads are going, and I will be back after the ads are over. So, yeah, if you're into ads, don't worry. I will be back. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I need the context of the app. I didn't want to do that, but fine. Probably. I'm not sure if I want to do it like this, but I'll keep this in. For the sake of completionist stuff. Okay, render constants. I do want to add in position. That's important. Your audio is acting up today? Some sort of auto gain in the mic is turned on or off? Really? I don't think I changed anything. I'll have to take a look at that. I don't hear it. It's fine for me, at least to me. Okay. Because I didn't change anything. But it's not the first time that people have mentioned that there's something off with the mic. I think it was actually Potato who mentioned it at some point, that there was something, the mic was acting up. It's just Fire's hearing, old age and stuff like that. Maybe. No, I'm just kidding. But no, but there is something. I have to check out the mic at some point. Thank you for the hi, Dirk Lover. Oh, Vevin Velour. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh God. It's all happening while ads are in progress. This is fantastic. And I just hit the 1,800 follower goal again. Okay. Cool. Twice in a matter of seconds. Or minutes. Fantastic. All right. Thank you so much. I'll take a quick break and I will be right back. I'm so sorry, everybody. Stuff is just happening today. I don't know. It's wild. Don't think too much about it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Hey, everybody. Sorry, I'm back now. Hello. Phone-tastic. Yes, exactly. Phone-tastic. That was a short ad break. I just got into the ad break for a bit because of the follows and everything else. Yeah, it was a bit, but it's okay. It's fine. You just wanted the emote. Anita emotes. Let's go. No, but speaking seriously about that, I do need to check what's wrong with the mic because it's been more than once that people have complained about it. So maybe there is something happening with it that's just, something is acting up for sure. But I don't know what it is because I've been mostly I haven't touched it in a while and it only started happening recently. So hopefully you're not acting up. Are you acting up, buddy? Please don't do that to me. That'd be pretty bad, but Oh, Jackpot Reggie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this thing going again. I do need the position and the entities that are going to be part of this. Maybe I can get the entities by checking the positions. So if I give it a position, I should be able to get the entities that are in there and just use that instead. If I do this, I will just need to fetch the entities that are at that position at that point in time. Which I am already doing here, I think. I don't even need to do stuff like this. All I need to do is something like this. And it should be something like context session, entity manager, get entities at world position. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. I need. Yeah. I forgot. There we go. And then. So this should receive a position, hopefully. Yeah. So world position and entities. And then you use those entities to put into the combat. Is that enough? I think so, but we'll see. Okay, so we've got the combat one ready. All we need is to trigger this now. Oh, Yash, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. I kind of didn't want to have this here, but at that point, maybe I need to. Which kind of sucks. Maybe I should just give it the combat data and that should be about it. We'll see. Okay, but anyway, besides that, I'm not gonna do this right now. And this is resolvable manually. I'm going to set to always false. For now, of course. I just want the combat to happen. Then we'll see. Hiya Chocobo, welcome. Did you solve all the things yet? Not yet, but I am working on it. I am most definitely working on it. Should do, I think. Okay, with that, all we need now is to have this manager events thing over in our context. Where is it? Could put it here somewhere. That would be events, right? Events. Go. And over here. I did put that. Oh, I put that in the wrong. I put that in the wrong thing. Whoops. Get that out of there, if you please. Put that. That's not what I want. I want this one, if you please. Where's this open? Okay. Yeah. Pin and put it there, if you please. Okay. There we go. Right. Manager for events. So we come here and we create that. Manager events is going to be that. Okay. I think that should do it. I don't need anything else in this case. Should be it, I think. And then we can just add a world event. That should be it. Okay. So, when that character reaches its destination, I want to trigger a combat event. And that combat event is going to get resolved automatically. For now. For now. I just gotta figure out exactly. Some of the stuff is not gonna be here anymore. I don't actually need that to happen, but let me just check on something. When I'm adding a new character, that would be here we go. Am I not setting them up? Add the controller. Oh, I remember. Hold on. This is when an entity group is created, I do all of this, but I am not adding events to this, and I should. So path destination reached. Basically. When this happens, path destination, I guess. So when it reaches their destination, I want to do things based on what they were programmed to do. In this case, I need to check their goal. Oh, actually, yeah, the goal is in the group itself, not this. That's okay. Oh, Jean! Jean at 2. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Maybe I don't even need this specifically. Or rather, I don't need the controller itself. I can just do it. Target position reached. There we go. On target position reached. Probably should do this a little differently later. For now, I guess this will do. Because if I remember correctly, this destination reached thing is pretty much going to be the same thing as the other one. So we'll keep both of them here, but I'm not sure. This is actually getting called. Right, when I reach this bit. But it's the same thing as this anyway. Because if I remember correctly, when I set this, if I get to the position of my target, I just call this anyway. So I don't need both. Yeah, I don't need both. I'm gonna comment this. I'm just gonna keep this one. I think this one is a bit easier to manage in this case. I don't need the controller directly. That'd be silly. Okay, party data. Now, need to check the goal. The goal, if I remember correctly, is a class. Yes. So attack location. I shouldn't even do attack location. I should even just, well, yeah, maybe attack location is okay. So if it is an attack location goal and we've reached our destination, we need to go to our context session, our event manager, and we're going to add a new overworld event combat context app, context session, and this position is going to be party data position current, I guess. Both of them don't matter because the target is now equal to current, so this shouldn't matter anymore. Okay, so what this will do is it will queue the event and then we'll resolve. If there's already a current task going, it'll do nothing. If there are no tasks or no queues in the event, no events in the queue, then we return. We dequeue that event. When it's resolved, it'll do something. If it's resolvable manually, which we're setting to always false for now, we just resolve it automatically. Which in this case is running this bit of code. It's just creating the combat data, or, updating the combat data until the combat is complete. Rare event, the queue, show up the troller colony. Yes, absolutely. How dare they, actually. But okay, I believe if this, when it's said and done, this should work. Now, the bit here is I need to see, or rather, depending on how the event goes, I need to, recycle those characters. So there's a queue event queued in the event queue. Exactly. It'll just be a messy mess. Okay, where is the attack coming? 520. Now, where are they? There they are. Okay. Okay. I think I'm spawning this with one character only, which is pretty iffy. Right? At least I think so. Oh, that's right. No, I need... Oh, no, never mind. Wait, let me think for a little bit. Because I am creating a party directly. Yes. Okay, give me a second. That's fine. Right, this is it. Yeah, this is where I'm creating. I'm only doing one. Let's do more. Let's make like, I know 6 might be a bit too much, but I want the characters to be visibly injured once the combat happens, so that I can check if the combat actually went through. 620. There it is. Okay. Let's pass a few hours. Okay. Now, combat should be underway. Maybe? Ah, so the combat did happen. Here we go. A lot of characters are injured, or, you know. Yeah, a lot of characters are injured here, including ours. So yeah, the combat did happen. So it is happening, which is good. That's exactly what we wanted. This is getting very messy, but yeah, stuff is happening, which is good. This is good, hopefully. Oh, B1, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, combat did happen. I'm assuming all of these characters are gone. So if the party is actually done for. Okay, let's create 4 every time. I think 4 is an okay number. But at least combat is happening, which is good. That's exactly what we wanted. Now, I want to create a message that events are happening, actually, just so that I can check from the debug that you know, so I can check here if the combat is starting, when it is starting. Okay, let's go here to our manager of events. Event here. Most of this stuff is gonna go away eventually, but for now this will do. It'll resolve it automatically. That's fine. When we finish, this, which is here, this is part of the code. I was using this code. It's a lot of code, to be fair, but I can actually use this for some other stuff. Let's just uncomment some of this. Well, most of this stuff is gonna go away, but I don't need the rest of this. For now, at least. Keep this. I want to keep it simple for now. this'll do. Something like this should do, right? We're starting off at the end of this. You got it resolved, and most importantly, I don't need well, I kind of do for the manual thing, which is a bit of a problem. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem, I just realized. Because during the manual thing, I do need to send the resolved at the end, though. Well, I mean, it's fine, but... set this here instead. That's fine. Now, here's another thing that needs to happen before we do anything else. The event is resolved. I'm gonna take that out. Yeah, I just realized. I'm gonna take this out. I'm gonna take that code out of here. Because that needs to go here instead. There. It is resolved. I send it a signal to whoever needs it. And then next event comes up. Fine. That's cool. Okay, let's see if this works. If this works, then I may have the basis for, you know, the rest of it working. But okay. Streamer at all. I have a philosophical question for you. Fire away. Is gaming for 1 hour at 60 FPS equivalent to gaming for 30 minutes on 120 FPS? Damn, I wasn't expecting, you know, such hard-hitting questions at this hour. I don't know, actually. If you ask, I know a few people that if you'd ask that, they'll actually say no, actually. Because 120 FPS is way better than 60. So the 60 FPS would feel like torture. Yeah, it is a thing. It is a thing. I don't know if the equivalence is so clear cut. Good thing my game runs at 1,300 FPS. Let's go. That's the kind of performance we want to see. Midnight. Oh, I see it. Did it do it though? Resolving? Resolved. I actually want to see the time though. How long does it take for it to resolve combat? Let me see. Yeah, it did get into combat because a few things happened here. But it did get resolved, which is good. That's what we want. That's nice. That's cool. I will stop being dumb now. Cheers. No, that's not dumb at all. Don't. That is not dumb at all. Don't even worry about it. I want to see the time. Can I? Should be able to see the time for this because I want to know just how long it takes for this thing to run on a thread. Basically, I do have access to time here, don't I? Yes, time. That should do. Pix millisecond. that should be it, right? Should be fine. Let's see if this works. If this is the case, then that means okay. But first, let me. Another test I want to do. When is the attack happening? 4:22. Why is it always at night? 22, correct? Yeah, there we go. Okay, 22. There it is. Now, what I want to see is I'm going to move around. Didn't feel like that was a stutter, right? Actually took quite a bit. I mean, it's not a lot at the grand scheme of things, but it is still significant, I should say. Let me trigger another one. When is the other happening? 9 at 7 o'clock? 7 o'clock, you say? There you go. Okay. Now. It's not happening. First one goes without a hitch. What happens to the other one? What is going on? Oh, I did forget something. I just remembered. I totally forgot. When the event is resolved, if current task is different from null, then current task is the. I'm assuming that I should just dispose, right? Right. Let's use multiplication for this. Okay. Current task is to dispose. I want to add. Actually, I want to do this here instead. Let's do a public list event overworld event overworld event history. There we go. So that way we can keep all of the events that have happened here, and I can refer back to them if I ever need to. So view, as soon as we come in, new list. Just a list. Just a list is fine. Okay. After this is resolved, this goes into the event history. So, world event history, add the event. This was already dequeued, so there's no need to take it out of that. We just go to the current task. 1, 2, in. Well, yeah, I needs to be set to null too. After this, no matter what, I need to set it to null. I totally forgot about that. But okay. Event resolved. Yada yada. This is just so if I want to do some visual stuff for it, but for now we're not going to do anything. And then we check out the next event, and we do that over and over until we're good. Okay. Well, the event history is not that important right now. Actually, I shouldn't even do overworld event history. I should just do event history, and that should be it. think about it. I'll see to that. This might be useful for some other things, but okay. Let's see. What happens? Yeah. Over here, let me see. Does combat data have anything? It doesn't have. Well, I have the stats, but not all that. Chat is sleeping. Hi, chatters. Maybe they're all just lurking. I'm so sorry, Fleur. But yeah, maybe they're just in the chill vibes thing. Lurky lurk, yeah. I'm still here. Yeah, people are around, but they're probably just lurking around. Hey, Potato! Welcome back. Guess whose phone was acting up? Randomly deleting / missing images, files, notes, contacts, even apps. Who was told to reset it to fix the issue, but after resetting it, turns out the phone has a hardware issue and it just deleted everything. I am so sorry to hear that, Potato. That really sucks. What's the best dating app? Wrong answers only. I don't know, actually. Let me think about that for a little bit. Best dating app, but wrong answers only. My answer, League of Legends. So that can be considered. Okay. Because I was thinking of phone apps only. Well, to be fair, there's League of Legends Wild Rift, but you know. Now I have a fully reset phone that's not even working because storage is dying. Guess who's getting a new phone? Slap me. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Potato. I finally bought a bunch of stuff on Steam, and even before the sales ended. When is the sale actually ending? Is it today? I mean, it's not like I have a lot of stuff I want to buy nowadays. I barely have time to play whatever I have. But yeah. LinkedIn? Hiya, Cold Petty. Welcome. Oh, and Mahesh. It's Mahesh. Welcome. GitHub. Oh god. Suddenly, everyone comes out of the woodwork. How dare you suggest that I have you on a side window while I work? Well, I appreciate that, Uri. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And you can do that as much as you like. That is a good dating app. I mean, Birdie is right. People always tell me to myself. I guess that's a dating invitation. Oh my god. Insane. Actually insane. The friends we made along the way. Yeah. Hiya, Cold. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Wait, I missed your message. This makes no sense. Well, I guess he's referring to League of Legends being a dating app, right? Hi, I'm so Yaliatoria. Welcome. Oh man. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Oh, and Mahesh, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate it. And thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Oh, and Cold Penny, thank you. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Gosh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alrighty. Let's see. Now I'm permanently locked out of my Google account too because it wants me to press yes on my phone. That was just reset and trying to decide into on. I can't. I am so sorry to hear that, Potato. But you should be able to overturn that somehow, right? Should be a way to tell it, you know, that phone's no longer functional. There should be another way to do that. Dating like, let's plan our next meeting team. True. Good lord. What are you working on? The code is too small and I don't C#. Ah, if it is too small, I can try to, you know, increase the size of it a little bit. But yeah, basically what I'm what I'm working on is I'm working on a game. Yeah. Working on this thing. It's a... Well, let me start over because I'm afraid that this thing is just gonna blow up if I... That was a C# joke. I got it. But, you know, just in case it was also, you know, real. I did catch that, but I just, you know... I don't want to make fun of people because they don't C#, okay? But I did know it's a common pun. I do know that. I even did it myself, you know. I do have an emote just for that. But anyway, I'm working on a colony sim. You know, got a little colony of people just walking around doing their thing, gathering resources and all that. You know, still very rough. Still, you know, still in the beginning stages of it. But you have your small little village. You can build buildings as well. So I can put up a building over here, for example. And our builder will just get to work on it. Like that. And it is complete. Ta-da. So basically you have a bunch of buildings to build here. And yeah, you'll want to, you know, create a small village, have your people produce goods, all the things, right? And then there's an RPG attached to it. So when you leave the village, you can actually go anywhere and explore. And just, you know, go about. As you move through the world, you will get random events. And those events could be, you know, finding friendly people, finding less than friendly people, you know, all of those things. You can, you know, you have enemy villages. You can actually find friendly villages like this one and trade with them. So I can come up here. They're not working because it's still nighttime. But now if I go here, they are also working. They're also doing their thing. Yeah, you can actually trade with them. You can sell some of the stuff that you have. In this case, we have a bunch of meat, so we can sell a bit of that. And we can get a bit of, you know, stones, for example. Like that. And we can get other stuff too. Let's balance it out with coins. And there you go. Yeah. Confirm. And now we have stones and coins. And you can also get into combat. Like this. So it's strategy, turn-based RPG all the way through for the base building and the colony sim to, you know, the actual combat. It's still not very exciting. There, you know, no animation or not a lot of animation yet. It's still very rough around the edges, but you know, I'm slowly getting there, slowly working through it. But that's it. That's what I'm working on. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And I'm working on an event system now. To, you know, because you'll get stuff like combats happening, all of that. And I'm working on that too. MS Teams is a great dating app. Oh god. It shows the SMS option, but it's grayed out and there's no other option. I have this, hey, this is my account, I'm stuck, let me in, but it takes ages. Last time I had to do that, it took 5 business days for them to approve and let me in. I need it tomorrow because I can't travel otherwise. Oh boy, oh man. That is just terrible. Hopefully you'll get that sorted out. but that is pretty bad. I'm so sorry. I got it, Cole. It was funny. Yes. Hey, the bee. I didn't see the message after. Hey, Odysseus. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh my god, it's so cute. Thank you so much. Who are you in the game? So basically, the game does have a main character that is technically, it's going to be a character in the world. You're supposed to be a person who was anointed to lead the village that you got going on here. So you are the leader of this village, and you are a character in the world, basically. And the idea is, well, the Romans are invading. Let's just put it that way. And you can, or rather, you were anointed by the leader of a Celtic tribe to create a small settlement to help out in the war effort. That's it. One of the best period RPGs, ever, in the entire EU, just say. Thank you so much, Potato. And thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. I can fight evildoers. I mean, yeah, if you consider invading Romans evildoers, then yes, you'll do that quite a lot. Seems like it's feeling nice. Can't wait for the 3D port. Oh man, you have no idea how much I want to make this a 3D game at some point. But right now, I don't have the resources or the time for that. But I would love to make a 3D version of this. That'd be pretty cool. 4D version will be the best. You tell a villager to cut down a tree and an actual tree breaks in your window. Perfect. Yes. Is the main character named Steve? It'll be whatever you want it to be. Or you are Jon Snow and you have to defeat your post with the people. Oh god. Darn Romans. What did the Romans ever do for us? True. Come into our land, take our resources. Boo. What? 3D? Blasphemy. No, I mean, it would be very stylized 3D, to be fair. But for now, I don't have the resources or the time for that. So 2D pixel art it is. Sanitation, sewage system, education, roads. I mean, all of that, but also, you know, it's a mixed bag. Oh man. You defend. I totally meant to write that instead of defend. Got it. Yeah, got it. You have to defend your post with the people. Yeah, exactly. I know my history. Pog. Yeah. This is doable in 3D. Breath of the Wild looked like this in the prototype. I mean, yeah, not, you know, it is doable, but the thing is, Nintendo has quite a bit more resources than I do. But I am aware that, yeah, I mean, it is a prototype, so there is that. But, you know, Nintendo has quite a bit more resources than I do. I don't have a lot of people. I don't. It's also a common Monty Python joke. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically it. Where do you think I got my history from? There you go. Nintendo lacks the Portuguese work ethic. That is true. That is true. I need to just get into the Portuguese work ethic mindset, and everything will come together. But yeah, I there is still a lot to do, and I have to program and do the art for this. So 3D right now is totally off the cards. Life of Brian. Always look on the bright side of life. When that part came in, I died. I died laughing. It was so out of left field. I absolutely love it. I have to watch that movie again. I haven't watched it in a long time. I think that part is probably the thing I remember the most about the movie. Best movie ever made. It is quite fun. I do quite like it, yeah. Off to play board games. Back up your work. Back up your work, everybody. Dustin is completely right. Back up your work. Thank you so much, Dustin. Thank you so much for being here today. Always look on the bright side of death. No death. No death here. Just before you draw your terminal breath. Oh God. Use Git. Just use whatever you want. You can use CVS. You can use SVN. You don't need to use Git. You can use Mercurial. Use whatever, okay? Just use something that'll keep track of your work. Right? Please, 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 please. What's a work ethic anyways? Oh, man. Copy paste to a zip file and back it up to a tape drive. I mean, that could also be okay, but you know, it isn't as solid, but you know, could be. If you don't have anything else, then it's a bit more workload on your end, but it is doable. Yeah. Can I use SSD? Sure. My best fun fact was some old Greek person who allegedly died of laughter. I mean, I can see it. Because, I don't know, it gets to a point. I've had points where I laughed so much that I was gasping for air. But, you know, eventually, you know, you stop. But, you know, if you can't stop, maybe you just, I don't know, asphyxiate on the spot. I don't know. It's weird. Chisel the bits on stone. True. That is a good way to go about it. Absolutely. Better yet, use Microsoft Office 365 versioning control and use Word as your code editor. Now you're onto something. But someone can get a heart attack from laughing, though. Well, yeah, there is that too. Yeah. Laughter takes its toll if you do have a heart situation. Yeah. I'm assuming that would be fairly more common than, you know, you running out of air. I am at a risk of dying from laughing, actually. I've not had a belly laugh in over 5 years. Ah. Should be careful with that. That's why heart attacks are no laughing matter. Oh, God. I walked straight into that one. I walked straight into that one. This is why I switched to German comedians. Oh, God. Oh, man. Incredible. Actually incredible. I didn't even test the thing that I was going to test. Okay. I certainly stirred up a combo. Well, yeah. Isn't that always the case? You always have something interesting for us to talk about. Yes, the game. Exactly. Yeah, I'm supposed to be coding and making a game here, apparently, or something. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Where is when is the attack happening? Give me a second. 5:15. Well, at least finally an attack that occurs during the day. Good lord. Okay. 5:15. 15. There we go. Okay. Okay, there it is. It's resolved. So now, hopefully, the next attack, when is it going to be? 10:03? 10 at 3 in the morning. Oh, it's from the same village. Okay. One over. But nothing's happening on this one. I have to figure out if it's a problem. Maybe it just doesn't have anything there. How many warnings in your code? I mean, a bunch of them are for things that I haven't set up yet. There's a few of them, but not that bad. It's not that bad. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Khalid. Thank you. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. It's so small. Yeah, it's kind of small. Because I want to see the messages down here in the log. Fair. Yeah. But yeah, most of the warnings are pretty... And some of them are not even my fault. It's stuff that Godot needs to set up, and sometimes it doesn't set up properly or something. I'll have to take a look at it. Some of these warnings are... or there's just like, oh, this piece of code shouldn't be here. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I need it there for now, Hi, Yanis. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break when the ads start, and I will come back afterwards. So just letting everybody know. But yeah, the second attack never comes. I wonder if it's because the people are all gone. No, they're still here. They're still kicking. So why is the second one never coming through? Something is afoot. Why is the second attack never... Why does the second attack never happen? I mean, it should be, right? It should... Let's see. Do this. No, wait. This is the position reached. If the goal is attack a location, which it should be. If it's not, then we have a problem. Okay. Ads are up. I will take a quick break while the ads are going, and I will see you all when I come back. Hey, everybody. I have returned. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's see what the problem is then. Let's do a quick debug section. Debug session. Section? Debug section? No. Debug session. Oh, God. I'm not ready to start GameDev yet, but if I were to start GameDev, it would be in Godot. Godot is pretty cool. I mean, sure, it does have a few shortcomings, but I believe that with time, it'll only improve. It's a fairly sturdy engine. I do think it is quite capable of pretty much 99.9% of the things that you want to do. So yeah, you can't go wrong with it, I don't think. Enjoy the break. They'll get stepped on. No stepping on. No, not here. Nuh-uh. No siree. Thank you for the hydrate, Dirk Glover. Thank you. Cheers. Mini game design thought. Add a D&D mode where combat outcomes are rolled on. I mean, to be fair, most of the combat in the game does have rolls in it. It's just, you know, it gets simulated in the back without, you know, supposedly the system that I'm trying to do is combat gets simulated in the back end, right? And you barely notice anything in the front. During the game, you don't notice any stutter whatsoever because the combat is being resolved in a thread, basically. With my luck, I will always roll a 1 and enemy a 20. I mean, that has been a thing for quite a bit, yeah. Sometimes luck will just get to you. Hi, Alila. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Hello. There are some issues that are still unsolved for 4X, but Godot is good enough to start. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Yes. I know C++ and Python. So choice was either Godot or Unreal, and then it would be a choice between, do I want to give a corporation money after the first 1 million sales, or do I want to use an open source software? I mean, when you look at it like that, I wouldn't use Godot just to run away from, you know, run away, quote unquote, right? Just to not pay the corporation fees. Because, for example, if I ever manage to, you know, sell the game at some point, hopefully I will be able to sell the game at some point, I do want to reinvest some of that money into Godot because I am using it and I enjoy it, and I do think I owe it to the Godot Foundation to actually just, you know, contribute something back, right? So, you know, there will still be there will still be a bit of a tax, quote unquote, for using it, even if it's self-imposed, right? But I just think Godot has a lot of growth potential. I mean, to be fair, other engines also do have that, right? But I don't know, Godot feels like a breath of fresh air in the sense that they are focusing on the things that matter. Whereas sometimes companies like Unreal or Unity or other engines like that, they will sometimes prioritize stuff that isn't quite necessary to make games just because, you know, there's some corporate incentive behind it. Which is, I think that's why Godot is so exciting. Yeah. Rolls are behind DM's screen. True. Unless you're one of those DMs that just rolls in the face of your players. Happy you already decided that you're making 1 billion in sales. I didn't say that. Having 1 million in sales is pretty good. Yeah, it is pretty good. And, you know, I would love to just take some of that money and reinvest that into Godot. I'm not saying I'm going to make 1 million in sales, okay? I mean, it would be nice. I wouldn't say no to that. But, you know, I'm under no impression that this game is going to make any money whatsoever. I am going to treat it as it's going to make zero money until I actually get proof otherwise. I mean, I'd love for it to make money, but I don't know. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to get disillusioned with it, basically. Gotta aim big so I can crash hard. Yeah. Depends on what you want. I went Godot first, then moved to Raylib, which is pretty cool. I mean, yeah, it depends a lot on what you want. But you know, I find that open source nowadays is more and more enticing. If I had 1 million in sales, I think paying 50K to Unreal Engine is the least of my worries. There is that, yes. You always, because I feel like you always want to support the tools that you use for your work, right? If you use the tools and you like them and you want them to improve, I think you should pay for them, right? Because there's people behind the development of those tools. So, paying for them is the right call. Especially if you're using open source stuff, right? Because those people might not have, a proper income outside of donations or stuff like that. So it is important to support those people. That's why I believe it's so important for, if I ever manage to make any bit of money with the Godot game, I would want to reinvest that into, helping out the Godot Foundation. For a 3D game with quite high quality assets and performance, well, maybe Unreal is still a killer. Yeah, I mean, Unreal does have its place for sure. That's why so many companies are using it nowadays. It's very much a matter of perspective, to be fair. And, Unreal, let's be honest here, Unreal does have a bit more maturity than Godot, just from the simple fact that it's an engine that has quite a bit of pedigree to it. There's a lot of games released with it, and lots of different kinds of games, RPGs, FPSs. It does have pedigree in that sense. So it has quite a bit of maturity. Whereas Godot, it is starting to get to that point. There are a lot of games released with it, but it's still... it'll still take a few more to actually get the same traction as Unreal does. More potential, more power. Yes, absolutely. Can you show how Godot is integrated in your project? How are the dependencies brought in? I'll buy it in order to feed you. Well, thank you, Chakova. But you mean how Godot is integrated into your project? Dependencies brought in? I mean... It is all set up by I don't know exactly what you want to know, but it's all set up by the engine itself, or the project, the coding project. Unreal Engine can do a lot more than just GameDev. The only thing I'm on the fence about, and this might be completely irrelevant, but I've seen so many people having trouble setting up C++ environments in Unreal Engine. I wouldn't know. I have used Unreal Engine a total of maybe 1 to 2 hours. And I just didn't get to grips with it at the time. Maybe I should revisit it at some point, but yeah. Unreal Engine is really meant for teams with specialized roles. It does feel a bit more in-depth in that regard, yeah. There's a lot to dig in Unreal Engine, for sure, Open source have more contributors who wants to contribute in the first place, not to contribute for money, which is totally valid, but may place different values in the contribution itself. That is true, yes. But in that regard, I still believe that, helping the people who are, contributing to those projects, I do still think it's important. Even, because money isn't just for paying the people, right? There's other things to consider. There's a lot of costs with, setting up projects like that. Especially if they become, as global as Godot has become so in such a short time. Yeah. I understand that the city is... I spent a day setting up a multi-project setup with Godot and Ryder having debugging tests, etc. from Ryder without getting on the way of Godot. Yeah. Biggest showstopper with Godot for me is the lack of C# support for WebGL. That is true. I do hope they manage to turn that around soon. Yeah, because I would very much like for when the demo of this game comes out, I would like it to be on a web browser instead of you having to download it. because a web build is an instant attention grabber, whereas downloading, extracting, running the executable, there's a lot of barriers to entry in that, for sure. Why is it so dark all of a sudden? What the heck? Am I gonna have to turn the lights on at 5 p.m.? Are you kidding me? Okay, anyway. But yeah, support for WebGL, I believe, is one of the only drawbacks for Godot C# as of now. Because for everything else, it's been quite a comfortable ride. By the way, speaking of coding environments, I somehow managed to break an entire coding environment so it could never launch somehow. Eek. That's bad. I thought that web exports were back available. Not yet. Not on 4.x. It does work on 3.x on the previous version, but C# specifically doesn't work on 4.x. I've heard good things about Rider, so worth looking into too. I do quite like Rider. I fell in love with it the moment I started using it. Yeah. Then it crashed. I haven't checked lately. I've been focused on dev. Maybe I'll try it out. Yeah, but yeah, C# builds are still not available on 4.x, but it is available on 3.x, basically. That was a tongue twister. I just read the Godot C# setup guide. Interesting, not so bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad to set up, to be fair. Rider, for example, does it pretty much automatically. The setup, setting up the environment for you to code in. But for example, in Visual Studio Code, it's very simple too. It's just a few, you have to write a few things or, create a file and write a few things to it. I mean, maybe now it's a bit different. When I started out, I had to, you had to create a run project or a project run file or something like that so that the project would run out. But it's not that bad. Yeah, it's fairly simple to set up for sure. Yeah. And there's a bunch of plugins and other things that can help out with that. All right, let's see what's going on here. Okay. Let's pass a few days. Okay, here's a guy. Slowly inching toward us. Okay, he's reached us. Okay. The goal should be attack location. Cool. Yeah, just do that. Don't need to do that. That's fine. That's cool. Sure. No need for that. What's going on? Invalid. A task may only be disposed if it is in a completion state. So, wait, is it still running? Is that what you're telling me? That this thing is still running and I'm trying to dispose of it? Maybe, yeah, maybe I'm calling it here and it's still running. I shouldn't do that. I should dispose of it after I, okay. All right, fair enough. Okay, let's just, maybe that was the problem all along. Okay. I should, okay, let's just do something then. Let's take this out of here. Let's put that here. Oh, so that's why it went dark all of a sudden. Yeah, it just started raining quite a bit. specifically though, I was looking for an example in your code where you call the Godot API. Ah, okay. I can show you a bit of that. Sure. Just give me a second. I'll set that up. Can you guys hear that? It is pretty loud. Holy crap! What is happening out there? Yeah, but it's pouring. It's actually raining quite a bit. No? Okay. Because it is quite loud. Okay, I don't think so. No. Okay. I'm just asking because I don't know exactly how much this mic captures around me, and the rain is quite loud. Your microphone is blocking that out, fortunately. Yeah, because holy crap, it is quite a bit. Anyway, I'll let me just finish this up, Chocobo, and I'll give you a tour of the kind of stuff that I do when I'm calling Godot stuff, the Godot API, basically. I don't do it a lot in a lot of places because most of my code is agnostic from Godot. I just use Godot as kind of like a rendering layer, almost, sort of. But yeah, I'll give me a second and I'll plug that in so you can see. Continue with. That is exactly what I wanted. Continue with. There we go. Okay. There. So you dispose the task. I'm guessing. Okay, that's fine. Do you treat Godot as purely a renderer so you can switch it out when they turn evil like Unity? I mean, I wouldn't say it like that, but I do try from the very beginning, right? From the very beginning where I've started this thing with game development, I've always done my code as agnostic from the engine as I possibly could, right? I'm not under the impression that Godot is going to turn evil like Unity, for sure. But I do tend to try to rely on the engine as little as possible. So there is that, yeah. But I don't think Godot is gonna turn evil like Unity. I mean, there is a very slight chance that it might happen, but you know, I'm not seeing it. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I just like to program my games this way. I like to treat engines as a last resort, sort of. I try to do as little calls to the engine as much as possible. Yeah. Even Godot interactions with external code work seamless most times. Yeah, I mean, I've never had a problem with it. There's a PR for turning evil, but they just never get to it. Yeah, I think that one's going to stay in the back burner for a bit. Even if some shakeup in the Godot community happens, people can always fork it since it's open source. Yeah, there is that, but I am under no impression that that's ever going to be the case, or at least for the foreseeable future. I think it's in good hands. So I'm not too worried about that. It's just, it was my way of coding games from the start. When I did this with Unity too, which is, you know, looking back in hindsight, that is one of the big reasons why I was able to port the game to Godot so easily, right? Because I relied on Unity very little, if at all, right? I just treated Unity kind of like a rendering layer at some point. I mean, don't make no mistake. They do have a bunch of tooling in the engine that help me out, right? The editor itself is quite useful, but I do try to use it as little as I can, basically. It's just good practice to decouple the game's logic from the visualization. Yeah, there is that too. I've always been that sort of person that, yeah, tries to keep everything, you know, neat and tidy. Try to, you know, cross-pollinate as little as possible. What do you think of the current Godot support for UI-heavy games? Lots of buttons, menus, hooking things up between a lot of different screens, etc. I mean, I have a lot of UI for this game, right? It's nowhere near the kinds of UI that it'll be at the end of the day, because I will need a lot of UI, to be fair. But so far, I am very impressed with Godot's UI. Coming from Unity's UI sometimes to set up was an actual nightmare. Over in Godot, the UI was one of the things that actually impressed me the most about it. It's super simple to set up. There's a few quirks with it. I'm not saying it's perfect, right? But it does have a lot of quality of life that, you know, if I had to go back to making UI in Unity, yeah. I do quite like the way they've set up UI in Godot. It is quite nice. Especially, and you know, I have a UI heavy game. It doesn't have a lot of UI yet, but it will have a bunch. But I do think it's quite flexible, and it is very, very good to set up. Like you're in heaven in game development. I mean, compared to Unity's, yes, good lord. Unity sometimes is and I mean, I've had to set up quite a few things with Unity's UI. It is a mess. Godot's UI feels like a blessing in comparison. The thing is, visual editors tend to be horrible at representing the different states of the UI. I used to make iPhone apps, and I ended up coding most of the UI because the visual editor sucks with complex stuff. Depending on what you're doing, you might run into a few problems. I've run into a few problems in Godot. I'm, like I said, I don't want to sell the fact that Godot is perfect and they can do no wrong, right? They do have a bit, you know, depending on what you want to do, you might run into some problems. But compared to Unity's, I would take Godot's any day of the week. Any day. It's just so much neater and simpler to set up, and not a lot of edge corner cases that are really weird. And they have a bunch of... One of the things that most impressed me about it was the text rendering. It's actually really, really good. You can actually do... if you use BB code for your text, rich text labels and stuff, you can actually set up symbols in your text fairly easily, whereas in Unity, it was a pain to do. I'm very, very impressed with Godot's UI. It is very, very nice. But yeah, as with everything, you know, it doesn't work perfectly, depending on what you want to do. Yeah. It's in many ways better than Unity. It feels like it is for beginners, but also for programmers. I get that distinct feeling too, yeah. I mean, if you're a designer, maybe you'll have a bit of a harder time with it, but since I mostly program all of my stuff through code anyway, yeah, it does feel like it was kind of made for me in a way. What about things like grids and scrolling? I haven't tested out grids all that much, but so far it's been pretty nice. Scrolling depends on what you want to do. I've had a few problems with scrolling here and there. I don't know if they've been fixed because this was a few patches ago and I haven't looked too much into it. There are some scrolling issues sometimes, at least in my case. So for example, I can actually show you a little bit of what I'm talking about. In the population here, list here, I had a bug sometimes where, you know, this list could get longer, right? And the scrolling wouldn't work all that well. I don't know why, right? But I'm looking at it now and it seems to be fixed. I don't even know what I did to fix the problem at the time. But with the newer versions, maybe it's just gotten fixed and I didn't even notice. Yeah. But, you know, grids are pretty good. This isn't a full-blown grid. This is a vertical box with all these characters, and then each of these are a horizontal box with elements on it, right? It's not an actual grid, but I believe grids work pretty much in the same way. It's very flexible. I do quite like it. You can do a bunch of stuff with it. And I haven't had a lot of problems with it. I did have I did have problems with scrolling a few times here and there, but maybe those have gotten fixed over time. I mean, let us not forget, this emote exists for a reason. Yeah. But besides that, yeah, it's been fairly smooth so far. Yeah. Just a few things here and there, but pretty good. The best advice I can give you, Valdan, would be to test it out a little bit and see if you vibe with it. Because I do quite like the way they've set up UI. I think UI is very simple, very clean. There are a lot of tools for you to, for example, one of the things that I really think Godot shines is it's very easy to set up a theme for your UI, and every element of the UI changes based on the theme, and you can just switch themes easily, right? And your whole UI changes in accordance. And that's something that, for example, to do that in Unity, good luck. I suck at art, UI, and all those things, so I'm investigating what the engine can do for me. That's a very good way to go about it. Yeah, one of the things I did before I started moving the project over to Godot was test out a small project with the kinds of things that I knew I would need. Right, I did a bunch of UI stuff, I did a bunch of 2D stuff, and I tested it out, and turned out to be fairly simple and easy to set up. So that's why I chose Godot in the end. Yeah. GDScript can make your game slow if you rely heavily on doing things through code. Ah, interesting. I do a bunch of stuff through code, but, well, to be fair, I don't use GDScript, but yeah. Might stick to Unreal anyways. I'm going to be a busy boy. That's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, you choose the best tool for the kinds of things you want to do and the tool that makes you the most comfortable. Everything else is just fluff. Who cares, right? Like, other people are using Godot, other people are using Unreal. It all depends on what you want to do and what, what fits for you. The opinions of other people might help you make that choice, but at the end of the day, you are going to be the person that's going to, live with that choice every day. So you should make a choice that feels right for you. That's true. Yeah. Also, not every tool is good for everyone. If you're more comfortable with C++ and it's a 3D project, Unreal, yeah, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, you need to evaluate whether the kinds of tools that you're using are the best tools for the job. And sometimes that means that you have to take some time off and research new things, right? Well, I wouldn't say to do that in the middle of a project. That'd be pretty bad. But, when you're starting out a project, you should get a feel for the kinds of stuff that you want to do. And then, test out tools and see if they are the right kind of tools for the kinds of things that you want to do. Yeah. Because there's always a thin translation layer, but that's what GD extension is for, thankfully. I have heard a lot of talk about GD extension. I have not looked that deep into it, but I believe there were conversations of turning C# into a GD extension at some point. That I don't think that's materialized yet. I think that's still either in consideration or in development. Or at the beginning stages of development. I don't know exactly. But I did see that there were a lot of conversation of turning pretty much every language into a GD extension that you just plug in. I may have to organize my days a bit more because I'm trying to learn so much already. ZBrush, Unreal, Python, and drawing. In that case, I heavily recommend you having some sort of notebook that you can just take notes in. Or even just doing notes on your computer about every one of those disciplines, because eventually you will start mixing everything up. Did you ask your friend if they were okay with sharing their ArtStation? I have yet to ask them. I have to catch them. Actually, okay, give me a second. I'll ask him right now. Give me a sec. Don't know if he's going to answer because he's a busy person, but I will ask. That's the goal. Yeah. 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 I already do. And I've tried mixing stuff before. Yeah. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Okay, give me a sec. I need to find him. Where are you at? There you are. Okay. Give me just a second. I'll send him a message. I already have a knowledge document for Python. It's 100+ pages already. Oh gosh, that seems quite a bit. Give me a second. I'll let me just type it out. Okay, message is sent. Let's see. I don't know if they'll answer quickly because, you know, they're busy and, you know, but at least the message is out and I can get that out of my brain. If they answer before the stream is over, I'll let you know. I found Obsidian to be the most useful note-taking app at the moment. The linking feature is a killer. Yeah, I do quite like Obsidian because of that whole wiki feature. I've been looking for an Obsidian-like tool for so long. When Obsidian finally came into my life, I felt like I was finally vindicated because I love taking notes like that, you know, with links in a wiki style. And Obsidian is just perfect in that case. Is that 100+ pages in size 72 font windings or in size 8 Arial thin? Font size 11 Arial. Holy crap. That's a lot of text. Hardcore. Cool. Yeah, I'll let you know because you know, busy guy and stuff like that. But if he answers, you know, whenever he answers, I'll let you know. I will let you know. Okay, let's keep doing this thing because there is a game to be made, or so I've heard. Okay, I wonder if this whole dispose thing was the one causing the trouble. Let's see if that's the case. Wait. Did you guys see that? Wait a minute. So the game window is this thing. It's the color thing, but I can click outside of the game window. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't. How do I even... Okay, I need to fix this. I need to fix this. New problem, yay. Yeah, new problem, yay. Absolutely. Okay, but that's besides the point for now. That's okay. It's cool. It's fine. All right, let me do a debug sesh for it. I made my thesis font size 10 just to save on paper when printing. I don't know how one of the professors read it all. Magnification lens, quite standard. Yes. a small a small monocle. Can you imagine? They shouldn't put a top hat while they're reading in that case, you know, if you're using a small monocle. And a cup of tea. And a cup of tea, of course. How could I forget? Okay, let's run this again and see if we can catch the problem. Maybe there won't be a problem anymore, but you know, we're about to find out. Okay. That's fine. That's us. Okay, let's pass a few days. Okay, there it goes. Let's pass a few hours. Okay. Okay, so that's it. Okay, so we're gonna queue the thing, and then we're gonna resolve it. Current task. There's no current task. Oh, that's right. Hold on. This might be a problem, actually. But okay, I'll fix that later. Okay, so current event, we're gonna dequeue it. It's gonna be our combat event. Perfect. That's fine. It's gonna be resolved automatically. Which means that we're going to call this in a task. Well, yeah, whatever. I don't need this specifically, but okay. Cool. We also don't need you, but that's fine. Okay, so that seems to be running fine. Let me actually make a breakpoint when it comes back. So here, or here. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, run that. It's done. That's good. Okay, current task is null. What? Why did that take so long? That scared me. Okay, gonna add it to event history. So there's a bunch of, you know. Eventually, this will be filled with stuff. That's cool. Okay. Event was resolved. Blah, blah. Next event. So there should be nothing in there. Right? So the queue is empty. Current task is empty. Perfect. Okay. So there's nothing in there. That's good. Fine. Let's pass a few more days. Oh. We actually got attacked. Wait, what is this? Did a party just attack us from... Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Let's see. Let's see what happens now. Okay. We do all this. That's fine. Okay. Now. Current task is null. Queue count is 1 because we just added a thing to it. We dequeue it. We resolve it automatically. Eventually, it'll get resolved. Hopefully. So it's doing this thing. Doing its thing. Okay. Oh, it actually ended this time. I think that was it. I think the whole dispose thing was actually making this thing not work as it should. Which, all right, fair. So we actually got 2 combats now. Our people are probably all gone. Let me see. Yeah, they're all gone. They're all like proper. Yeah. But okay, at least the thing is working. That's what we wanted. Okay. Cool. So leaks. Leaks. There are leaks. 441 RIDs of type canvas item were leaked. Oh boy. That's not good. There's a lot of leaks in here. Eventually I should fix these. Oh. Resources still in use at exit. Run with minus verbose for details. Interesting. All right. I'll keep that in mind. Did you ever consider creating those clickbait videos to discuss programming memes / news? You've got the charisma for it. Make some bank on YouTube. I mean, I would love to do that. Not memes or, programming news or anything like that. But I would very much like to create a few videos on, a few of the things that I've done for a bunch of my projects. Just discussing a few of the things that I've made, right? Just informational or educational videos, right? Some of those stuff. But I don't have the time for it. I need to finish this game. I barely have time. This game is already taking a lot of my time as it is. I don't have enough time to do the rest of it. Eventually, I do want to do that. Maybe, I'll just do a pause and start doing that. But, up until now, I don't see it happening anytime soon. Yeah, gotta go punch some cards. Have a great day. I'm so sorry if I missed you, Cole Penny. I hope you're still here. But if not, thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, because we totally need another programmer who makes meme videos about who will win an armada of code or one sneaky semicolon boy. Oh God. Yeah, but money and selling out and all that juicy good stuff. I mean, I don't know. Oh, right. How could I forget? They vanished. No. Leaks, bring out the duct tape. Yeah, but at least I think, well, I'll have to fix these if they become a problem. But hopefully the leaks should be fixed by Godot at some point. Or maybe I'm just doing something wrong. Maybe that's it. I will need to take a look at this. If this becomes a problem in the future for builds and stuff, yeah, I'll have to think about this. Or I'll have to try to correct this in some way. I don't know. Hi, robotic knot. Welcome. welcome. Hi, Akago. Welcome. I hope everybody's doing good today. Cool game. But look, please make a 120-hour C# tutorial for free. I would love to do that, actually. At some point, I would love to do that. But right now, I just want to get this game done so I can actually, have a source of income. If it ever actually sells anything. But yeah, I just want to finish this thing. So that 128-hour C# tutorial video is gonna have to be postponed, sadly. I'm imagining a YouTube short where the title is, "Should I rewrite my entire game in Rust?" And then you watch and it's basically, nope, never. I like C#, go away. I mean, minus the go away bit. But yeah, it would probably be, no, I don't feel like doing that. I mean, sure, if you like Rust, then that's okay. But I'm cool with C#. That's cool, Just do you, okay? Something like that. I mean, how many projectiles can I spawn in my Godot game before it lags? And then they seem to be doing something odd because they can only spawn 200 projectiles. That would tickle my performance bone. For sure. use pools, y'all. Use object pools, please, for the love of everything. I am begging. Oh man. I am quite a sucker for performance. I know that sometimes I do a bunch of wacky stuff in my code, right? But eventually I always come back and just I try to make it as performant as possible because, you know, I like squeezing performance. Performance is important. Yeah. My object pool is leaking and now I cannot go swimming anymore. Oh boy, that seems like a big problem. So that's why they call him Pool Boy. Maybe the pool was an object pool all along. Checkmate, programmers. Oh man. Absolute craziness. But it did seem like it was working. So maybe that whole dispose thing was the actual problem. Let me see. I think we're slightly unhealthy for you. Too distracting for your coding. It's okay. I manage. It's not perfect, but I manage. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Right. Okay. Let me just move here. Let's pass a few hours and see what's up. Oh, I actually should look at the... Okay. Sorry about that. You're going to have to look at small game for a bit. Where is it? 6:13? Oh, so it's pretty close. Okay. Okay, there it is. Guy just spawned in. Okay, there it is. Resolving, and then it got resolved. Wherein is the next one? 11:21. There it is. Okay. Seems kind of fast though. I mean, to be fair, it might seem fast because the characters are probably all dead. No! My characters. Okay, let's make the parties a bit smaller. Catch up. Small game. Yeah, totally a small game. Are you kidding? Absolutely. Hiya, GameDev. Olá, Joana. Cadu aqui do Brasil. Oi, oi. Olá, olá. Espero que esteja tudo bem. I swear every programming course in uni is a troll. Jumping from try to add two ints together to write a fully featured program in 1 week. I mean, could be, yeah. The you know, sometimes those programs are a bit iffy. They can vary wildly in terms of quality. That is true. If I didn't have prior experience, I don't see how I could keep up. I mean, sometimes, I'm not saying this is the case everywhere, but sometimes universities kind of do that on purpose to weed out the students that actually have the drive to search and do things on their own. Maybe it's that sort of thing. But, you know, they're there to teach you. So, you know, it is quite a leap. My exact experience. Yeah, it can vary very wildly. It's true. Hi, GameDev. Hola. Oi, oi. Oh, okay. Ads are going to start in a few seconds. And I will let the ads run. I will take a quick break while the ads are running. And I will be back in a bit. But that's after the ads start. So, you know, I can still do a few things while I'm there. So, okay, seems like the events thing is working. I would very much like to... I think what I'm going to do, actually... I want to stress test this a little bit. I am going to create 2 parties at the exact same location so that they reach at the exact same time, and then I want to see them get threaded. So I'll work on that, but I'll let the ads run through. Ad break has just started. So yeah, I'll take a quick break and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. Pew. See you in a bit, everybody. Hey everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's get back to it. Very confusing because you'd expect higher education to cover all bases. Yeah, you'd think that, but you know, sometimes they just they just don't figure it out. Many such cases. I've heard plenty of stories. At least in Portugal, higher education gives you the basic of every kind of field in IT. Yeah, depending on where you're going, you may get a bit more thorough explanation of things or not. But yeah, it can be a bit of a crapshoot. Also, it depends on a lot of factors, to be fair. Alrighty, let's get back to this. So I want to make a small test. I want to have, instead of creating just one party, I want to create two. I want them to arrive at the same time so that the whole threading thing happens to test to see if it's actually working. Here is what's going to happen. Let me see. Add event. That would be here. No, wait, but I am doing this from right here. It is. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm gonna create two groups actually. Let's actually decrease the number of people. 3 is about enough. Maybe 2 would be okay, but yeah, 3 is about enough. Because I want them to do some damage. I just don't want them to do a lot of damage. Now I understand my Java courses back in the day. Here is a variable. Here is a linked list. That's public static void main string args. Now make me a mud using this networking library we built for you. Go. Yeah, it kind of feels like that, doesn't it? Suddenly, you have to research a bunch of things because you don't know how to fill in the gaps. Yeah. It is a thing. Okay, let's see here. That's cool. That's fine. Okay, let's create 2 parties. Just the same number of things, just the same thing. It's totally fine. And let's give them the same goal. So let's do... Okay. Okay. There. Basically, what I want to happen is I want these parties to reach at the same time the location so that they can get threaded. And then we'll see if it's actually threading correctly. Hiya, Timtic. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How are things? How have things been going for you? Hopefully everything is nice. Hopefully the day is treating you well. Hello. Doing good, and yourself? Doing good too, yeah. Just trying to thread events so that they can run in the background. Today was nice. Good weather too. Well, you're better off than us here then. We're getting a lot of rain, a lot of wind. It's we're in we're catching a bit of a storm here. But you know, other than that, pretty good. All this talk about uni project is traumatizing. Yeah, it is a little bit. I apologize. No, you don't. You liar. Hiya, Taurus. Welcome. Hoping for a successful threading test result. Let's see. Hopefully it will be a successful threading test result. We'll see. Had 19 degrees, no clouds today. Oh man, I wish. Tomorrow up to 22 degrees, but then it goes down again. Most likely that's the storm. I see. Okay. Get out of here. Hey, Tin Spin. Welcome. Man, is itch slow for anyone else? I don't know. I haven't accessed it today. Let's see. Seems to be fairly fast. I mean, at least I clicked on things and it's opening everything pretty quickly. Yeah. It's quite cool. I mean, I just click on a thing, but yeah, game's quite nice. But yeah, it seems like it's opens instantly over here. Yeah. Must be me. Yeah, it's probably something happening on your end. My choices were 1, I apologize. 2, lie, I apologize. True. All right, let's see if this threading thing actually works. Let me close this a little bit because I want to see. Okay, raid starts at 8 a.m. Okay, day 4. 1, 2, 3, and I gotta pass time like this. Okay, 8 a.m. So 6, 7, 8. Where are they? Oh, okay, there they are. Okay, they're advancing. Okay, when I pass 1 more hour, first one. Second one. Perfect. Okay. Seems like it's working. Let's see how our people are doing. No, that's not what I wanted. Only one of them. No, 2 of them. Only 2 of them survived. Holy crap. That is pretty bad. Holy crap. My poor people are getting decimated out here. It's even funnier if you let it happen. Let me just let it happen again. What is it? Day 8, 2 a.m. Okay. Day 2. Okay. They're coming from here. I'm going to put my characters in there. The characters, because my party right now, it's all healthy. Haven't had anyone attack us. First combat. Second combat. Now, here's the thing. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Because I am thinking that there might be a problem with this. Not in this specific context, but for example, imagine that the characters come and they're attacking your party, right? And I open up the party menu. You'll see, yeah, the combat did go through. That's fine. But there is a problem where I may open this menu and the combat might get resolved while I'm opening the menu. I need to be careful. I need to present the most accurate information I have at the moment. Well, but to be fair, I could also, because there is one thing that I'm not doing here. That is, when the combat ends, I need to copy some of the information from the combat over to the characters. So for example, if a character gets injured, right now what's happening is I am actually injuring the character on the fly. But that shouldn't be the case because otherwise the combat search feature that I want to do in the future is not going to work. But I just need to be really careful with this. Because in this case, I may open the menu while the first one, or rather, while one of these is resolving. And if I open it immediately again, it'll show me different values. Because I don't think I'm doing changes to the menu on the fly, but I should. But okay, I just need to be careful that that's the case. Yeah. First try. Well, kind of, sort of. But yeah, it was pretty close. Yeah. Surely threading is something you want to set up some dedicated testing for. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I definitely want to do that at some point. Yeah. What are you doing here? Hey, Irad! Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How is your project? Do you have new stuff for us? I have to check out your project at some point. I did mention that I wanted to come in and visit, but unfortunately I haven't had time. I'm so sorry. But hopefully your project is going good. Bonk. It was me, but not the network. It was Firefox leaking so much memory that it almost crashed my Windows. Holy crap, be careful with that. Shouldn't the status screen just update when combat is resolved? Yes. So for the purposes of everything, yes, I do. Yeah, I want to resolve once the combat is resolved, I should update the UI. I just hope it's not too drastic in a sense. But yeah. Well, to be honest, in this specific case, to be honest, in this specific case, there is something that kind of removes the problem altogether. Oh, but Irad is streaming. Irad, what are you doing? Now I'm gonna have to shout out you back. So if he's actually streaming, he's actually showcasing the project. Give me a second. Because Irad's project is so cool. Y'all should go follow him and check it out. Let me see. What is he up to? I didn't know he was streaming. I thought he was just stopping by, but turns out, yeah, he is streaming about. I'll take a look at it later. Hopefully, it would be nice if he would, if he'd still be online after I finish so I can raid him. We'll see. Also, isn't presentation the last thing that happens when the game logic has been calculated? Yeah, so that's what I was, that was the point I was trying to get to. In this case, it's going to be slightly different because when you are at that location where the combat happens at the location you are at, you need to be shown a pop-up saying, hey, a combat is going to happen. Do you want to get involved in it or do you just want to let it happen automatically, right? And in that case, it might be a better idea to just keep it there and not let you interact with anything until the combat is complete. So there is that. I have no option because de-googled Chromium and Edge and all others write the video stream to the SSD trashing it. Only in Firefox have I managed to disable cache completely. Ah, I see. Okay. Hey, get back to Irad's stream. Tempting. Tisk. Oh, man. Tempting, you've just been called out. Watch out for that. Oh, man. Okay, let's see here. But at least the threading is working, so that's good. Let me check something. Screw y'all, I'm going to my own stream. You should. You should. All right, let's see. Oh, I actually want to be here. I forgot. When is the thing happening? Because I don't think it's changing. Because I don't have events for it, but I do need events for it. In 2 minutes? Ah, you're starting it at 6 p.m. Right, have a nice stream in 2 minutes. Yeah, I hope you have a good stream. Enjoy. Okay, when it's at 8 p.m. Okay, 4, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Okay. So that's the thing. The combat didn't get resolved yet. Yeah, I do need events to change this because this is a bit of a problem. So right now I'm seeing that everyone is healthy, but turns out the events happened in the back and these are not the stats anymore. If I open it again, oh, they're actually still healthy. Did it manage to drive them off? Was that what happened? And none of ours got injured. I find that really hard to believe. Okay, let's have that run again. What? Day 10, 19. Okay. There. Okay. Come on over. There we go. Yeah. See that? I need to update it while you're looking at it. This whole threading thing is going to be an actual nightmare. 6 for you indeed, 7 for me, even though we're almost the same location laterally. Yeah. Well, the whole village pulled out the Devil May Cry moves. True. Well, but at least I know it's working. So there is that. And they're all still working despite some of them actually being injured. I need to fix that at some point. But yeah, some of them are actually, let's see. The builder and the carrier are completely gone. They're at very low life and they're still kicking, I think. If I set it to build something, I think the builder's just gonna spring it to life and just go about it. Yeah, absolutely. There you go. Oh, man. Yeah, I need to fix that. I need to fix that whole thing of they getting injured and that thing not happening. Yeah. We're good. We're good. At least the system is kind of working, so I'm fairly confident that this will work. All I need to do now is create other events. Let's see. Let's get here to our manager of events. I am... All I need to do now is bring up a system for... well, manually resolving these events. So the events are happening when they're set to automatic. But I've commented the code here. But yeah, if the player can solve it manually, I need to ask the player that. And depending on their answer, I either resolve it automatically or let it just happen. So that's what we're gonna fix. Yeah. Step 1, write the code. Step 2, fix the code. Step 2, make the rest of the game. Exactly, yeah. DMC is such a base game. I have to play it at some point. I've seen a lot of Devil May Cry footage. I've seen it played quite a bit, but I never played it myself. I do know all the theme songs though. Well, not all of them, but I do know a few of the theme songs. Sorry, Flair, I couldn't help myself. I fully endorse it. Step 3, abandon game dev, move to alt-right political commentary. Oh god, no. No, please don't. I would rather not stream at all. Are you kidding me? Ugh. No. No, thank you. Oh, bold of you two to fix the code before debug the code. True, true. DMC stream now. Start with Devil May Cry 3. It's beginner friendly. Somehow I doubt that. Grubs enjoy. Oh god. No, let's not do that. Let's not even bring it up. Let's just, you know, we're here in our tiny little corner. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Let's see, because I did have an idea of how to do this, but I need a few things to set up before that. Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, because I would trigger the event here if it is resolvable manually. Now here's the thing. An event like combat should only be resolvable manually. Well, I need to test this against information. Well, I could just do content session, player, no, entity manager, parties, 0, position current needs to be the same as the place where the combat is gonna take place. Oh, but that's actually it. Well, okay, yeah, it doesn't matter because it's gonna get resolved anyway. Yeah, should be fine. Yeah. Souls-like games marathon at 2K subs. I mean, why not? I like how Souls-like became a category on its own, isn't it? Kind of cool. World position, there we go. So, if our party, if the player's party is at the same position where the combat is going to occur, I will give you the option to resolve it manually. But to do that, I will need a few extra pieces. And I also will need this. But okay, I'll keep this here for now. Right. Doesn't matter. I've only tried 15 minutes of Elden Ring and gave up. I have no morals to request this marathon, but I believe in Arsvanush. I can be quite stubborn in that regard. You know, I've had that happen with Celeste, for example. I've played Celeste pretty much to exhaustion, but eventually I did give up when a few things happened. But to get to the point, Celeste, you can play Celeste from start to finish, right? And then they unlock what they call B-sides. It's basically the same levels, or rather, they're kind of supposed to be the same levels, but they're remixed, so they're really, really hard. And there were times where I was so mad because it felt so cheap sometimes. But I still enjoyed it. It was fine. But then I ended the B-sides mode. And when that happened, the game was like, oh, cool. You finished B-sides. That's cool. That's awesome for you. Here's the C-sides, which is like even worse. And at that point, I was like, no. I just gave up and, uninstalled the game, never touched it again. I mean, Celeste is a great experience. I thoroughly enjoyed it, but the whole B-sides thing, I thought I was finally gonna make it to completionist, right? I was gonna finish the B-sides. It was gonna be it. That was gonna be great. Oh man, but then the C-sides turned up, and I just don't know. Something happened within me, and I just had I just need to quit. I have to quit right now, otherwise, because I get too invested. I start fixating on it. And I feel like Elden Ring would be a game where that would happen. I would just fixate on things and want to do it, well, and it would be bad. It would be bad for me and for my blood pressure. Let's see if I trigger someone. Funny how it's called Souls-like when Dark Souls is their weaker franchise of games. I'm good with this. I see. I mean, yeah, I think I've mentioned that on stream before. I haven't played any Souls games yet. So I can't comment on that. And don't come at me, Souls fans, all right? I do plan on playing those games eventually, but time is fleeting and I have a game to finish. So when I finish the game, maybe I'll do that, yeah. Me neither, besides those 15 minutes of Elden Ring. I see, okay. I mean, I do know there is a prominent YouTuber that I follow that makes a lot of content on the bosses of Elden Ring and other Souls-like games. He does a lot of commentary on the design and the artistic sensibilities of the bosses, I should say. I'd very much like to do that, but because I haven't played the games, I'm planning on playing the games. So I never watch content on any of it because I want to be surprised when, stuff actually comes up. I've seen a few Let's Plays, not even Let's Plays, but speedruns, that's what I meant. I've seen a few speedruns of, I don't even know which one it is. I saw a few speedruns of one of the Souls-like games. But at that point, it's such a deviated experience from the norm. It's so much deviated from the norm, but that I feel like I haven't gotten the actual experience of actually playing those games. It's just shenanigans happening, and they somehow get stuck into a corner and the boss suddenly dies, and I don't know if that's actually what happened. I don't remember it off the top of my head. But yeah, I do want to get that fresh experience eventually. I haven't tried Elden Ring exactly because it feels like Dark Souls. I do very much like Bloodborne and Sekiro. Okay. I did see a friend of mine play a bit of Sekiro. Not all of it, but I did see him play a bit of Sekiro. It seemed like a cool game. It's a beautiful game. It seems fun. I just can't invest the time. Yeah, that's my biggest problem at the moment. At this moment right now, I barely play other games that I like. I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3, y'all. I know it sounds stupid, but I love Baldur's Gate 3. I have yet to finish it. Because I just... those few moments where I think, okay, I've got a few hours to spend, right? I could, play a bit of Baldur's Gate now. I boot it up. I see all that I still have yet to do, because I'm in a place where you could just basically go anywhere, do everything. There's quests galore on every step. And I'm at that point where I log in the game, I open the game, I get in, and I'm like, okay, let's do this. But then I just can't. It's too much. It overwhelms me. Oh, God. I follow Miss Mika on Twitch, and it's incredible to watch her play. Unfortunately, I don't follow any speedrunners on Twitch. Maybe I should. I mean, to be fair, I did go... there was one time where I did go through a binge watch of people playing Tomb Raider. The classic ones, especially 2. I love Tomb Raider 2. I was kind of addicted to seeing people speedrun Tomb Raider 2 for a time. I know someone that finished all Dark Souls on level 1. Dang. same. I'm kind of considering doing a fresh start. But at that point, I'm so invested in that playthrough that not finishing that one first kind of feels like a betrayal. By the way, Janusha, if Bullboy likes games... Oh, he does. Trust me, he does. I'm having a blast playing Split Fiction with my wife. I have that one on my list. I want to play all the... we have yet to play... Because we've talked about this a fair amount of times. I have a bunch of games that I want to play with him. I want to play Divinity 1, Divinity 2, Baldur's Gate, It Takes Two, Split Fiction that you just mentioned. We have a bunch of games that we want to play together. It's just, you know, time is a problem. But we're slowly hacking away at it. Slowly getting there. We've started a playthrough of Divinity Original Sin. And we've played for, I'm going to say 4 or 5 hours, maybe a bit more. We're slowly hacking away at it. Miss Mika is not a speedrunner in the typical sense. Ah, okay. But she beat 2 copies of Elden Ring at the same time. One played with a gamepad and the other played with a Dance Dance Revolution mat. What? That is insanity. That is absolute insanity. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. That is actually insane. I don't even know what to say to that. that is both terrifying and absolutely the coolest thing I've ever heard. I've seen a few people using Dance Revolution mats in ways that are completely, you know, crazy. And that is probably at the top too. Good lord. That is actually insane. There was a dude finishing a Dark Souls with that Guitar Hero thingy at the time. Oh god. Check the Discord. Oh god. Okay. Holy crap. I like she sometimes seems to focus on one because it's too overwhelming checking both of them. This is insane. I absolutely love it. Holy crap, that is actually insane. A friend of mine got master's rank in StarCraft 2 on a DDR pad. What? I remember that he could only move left. Not enough buttons. Oh my gosh. Incredible. The DDR pad is so... What's the word for it? It's just so flexible. You can do so much with it. It's actually incredible. Well, but, you know, if you can play StarCraft with DDR, I think you can play any game with DDR at this point. That is actually insane. Holy crap. Is this actual footage of your friend Flare? Or is this someone else? doing the same thing. I'm assuming this is your friend, right? The one that's doing the whole thing, the whole StarCraft 2 thing. It's him. Holy crap. It's insane. I can't even begin to think the kind of coordination training you have to do to just stop thinking of, okay, I need to move my hand over to this bit so I can click on this thing, and just use your feet instead. There was a drummer playing COD Warzone with the drums, mind you. Holy crap. I've seen a few things here and there of people using some wacky controllers, but drums is out there. Let's just say that. It's him. He used to be a YouTube person / streamer, and then he got a real job. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. Dang. But I mean, it is very impressive. I can't help but be awed by stuff like this. Boo. Kind of like learning to drive a bike after you drive a car. Just hours of practice. I mean, yeah, at that point, it just has to be. But, you know, there's a lot of conditioning in that sense. Okay. Let me see. Depending. Because I'm thinking, I am going to fire an event here. The place where this needs to go would be not in context session, but to the state machine of the game itself. Possibly, maybe. Would it? Yeah, maybe that would be it. You do have to have a little bit of OCD to get this good at something. It is true that there is a bit of there is a bit of madness going into it. I'm not saying OCD people are mad, okay? I'm just you do have to be a bit out there to get to this kind of thing with a sprinkle of autism. Maybe. I don't mean this as a diss. No, not at all. Not a diss at all. Absolutely. Just fill up my mug. You ran out of water. And I need water to sustain myself. I'm an alien that runs on water. There you go. Okay. Now, let me get to the actual state machine up here somewhere. Because I am thinking, I need a way. We call those fish? Maybe. I have been labeled a fish before because I just love swimming so much. So people will have called me fish before. You know? So that wouldn't be too far off. Maybe I was a fish in a previous life. That's why I like drinking water and swimming so much. I will need... I'll need to send it up to here, I think. Janusha Manusha, I'm out of here. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here next. I do appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully you have a great rest of your days. A great rest of your day. Take care. See you tomorrow. Oh man. Fairushu. Okay, I got it now. Have a great rest of your day next. Enjoy. Because I am thinking, I need to send that signal so I can resolve this manually. Primas don't punch? Yeah. Oh, Nebunez. Nebunez? Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Follow by Shiyirtir. I work from home. Who's to say that, you know, your office is in a detached unit that you need to walk through the rain to get home to? We don't know. Hi, Nebunez. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Don't you have a child to pick up? Groceries? A testar o carro? Could also be a thing. The child! Tisk tisk nux. Tisk tisk. Not joking, I picked him up already. Okay, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. That is fair enough. He walked in the rain. Yeah. It'll improve his immune system. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Because I am thinking here, at some point, I am going to have to, because this is the state machine where everything happens, basically. In the session state, whenever something happens, I should be able, no matter where I am, in the overworld, at a location, if I'm trading, if, well, not if we're doing combat. If we're doing combat, that'd be pretty bad. Well, no, but if we're in combat, then that means that the event is still yet to be resolved. So that should be it, yeah. If walking in the rain was all that happened, then he's fine. Back in my days, I walked for 2 days, climbed mountains just to get to school. True, true. It's true. They have it easy nowadays. I say that, but I never had to climb mountains to go to school either. I did have to, you know, go through some very very inclined roads, but never mountains. No. Chat, do you want to see a new critter for my game? Do I? Absolutely. Did you defeat wizards and threw rigs into volcanoes? Maybe. And get rescued by eagles? Just thinking. Most of this stuff is just pretty bad here, but that's fine. What I am thinking in this case, let me see. What I want to do in this case, here's what I'm gonna do. Context session. Event manager. Now, when an overworld event is triggered, depending on the kind of event that is triggered, I need to do different things. But for now, if this overworld event is a overworld event combat, we need to set up the pop-up state telling us that a combat is coming. So that would be state machine context. State machine. Change state. Well, wait a minute. Why did I do it the other way? It's been a while since I've done this. He's in the Discard? I'll take a look at it, yeah. I'm sure you weren't going for it, but there is something to it about him. Joetta will confirm. Let me see. I'm actually very interested now. I love it. Let me get a good glimpse of him so I can show it off. Can I? Oh, okay, there we go. It is true. It kind of looks like the old people that usually are in the the benches in public gardens. Just the kind of average old guy. Just reading their newspaper, doing their thing. A boina, yeah. The beret definitely gives it away. It looks very cute. I love that he's a sailor with the tattoo and everything. Don't know the name in English. Isn't it beret? Maybe there's another name in English that I don't know or that I'm not remembering. Probably is, but I'm gonna try to spell the hat name. But I think that's the name, right? Let me check. Although, to be fair, maybe this is not exactly a beret specifically. It does have a different... It is slightly different from a beret. It's true. It's slightly different. But it looks really cute. I like him. I like him quite a bit. I love the little pipe that he has. It's so cute. He's got that sailor vibe. I love it. Very cool. Very cool. Absolutely adore it. You're killing it with these designs. I love them. I love them so much. Can't wait to see what he does in game. Lots of Popeye inspiration. It definitely comes off that way. Yeah. Especially with the tattoo on the arm. That's a very Popeye coded thing. This little tattoo here. It looks very cute. I don't think berets have bills usually, but it does look close. Yeah, it is kind of close, but I don't think it's exactly the same thing. Check the Discord for the Tuga reference. Oh god. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what it comes off. Absolutely. Let me see if I can open this. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely gives off that vibe. Actually, I'm going to open them next to each other so that you can see. I feel like that meme now. Find the difference, but the differences between the two pictures. They're the same picture. They're the exact same picture. What are you talking about? Golf hat? I don't know. Let me see. Golf hat is just giving me what's the name for it? Caps. I think these are called caps. Oh, but I see what you mean, yeah. Because I've seen, okay, yeah. Yeah, it does kind of have that design almost, sort of. Especially this one. Okay, I found one that is very, very close. It's not exactly the same thing, but it is very close. Maybe it is. Maybe it is a golf cap. Like this. Right? Not exactly it, because this one has a little button at the top. So it's not exactly that, but it's pretty close. Yeah. Very funny. Yeah. But I do quite like it. You're killing it with the designs. I love the designs for the creatures that you're making for the game. They look very cute. When I trigger a pop-up, what do I do specifically? Because I am doing it here. Yeah, here we go. Ah, okay, here it is. Okay. I'm just doing context apt directly. I mean, it's not bad. It's fine. It's just... Well, to be fair, I think it's the same thing altogether. Because, give me a second. Because, yeah, right. This state machine here. Oh, wait, this is a finite. Right, because it's different. It's different. I'm aware. Right. Okay. I would need something along the lines. To set this up properly, I would need something along the lines of... Check. Yeah. Because I could either start combat immediately, or, you know, try to evade it. There's a bunch of options here. Well, you can't evade when it's actually attacking your city. You can just, you know, not be there. But I will have to check this out. Ads are gonna run very soon. I will take a quick break while the ads are running, and then I'll come back. Only when the ads go through, though. So I still have a bit to actually get this done. Should be able to copy most of this, but yeah. Okay, give me just a few minutes and I will be right back. Hello, everybody. I am back. I don't know why I'm speaking like this. Hey, everybody. I am back now. Decidius, are you there? Let me know. City is closed, raiders. Come back another time. True. I mean, what are you talking about? Just evade the combat. City's not here. Just, you know, this isn't the city you're looking for. Hand gesture. Oh man. All right. Let me just okay. Now let's see if the city is gonna come back up. So I can. My friend actually answered me a little while back, so I can give y'all can go check the link too. Yeah. But I'm gonna wait for him to come back so I can, because he was the one who asked. All right. Let me just put up a thing here. There we go. Hi, AK. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. How's it going? Doing good. Stuff is progressing. Things are happening. It's pretty nice, actually. Yeah. It is pretty cool. Things are actually progressing. Okay. I do have to set this up, though. It is a bit of a thing. Depending on where the combat is, I need to try different things. But okay. Let's do this first for actual settlement attacks. We'll be back in 15 minutes, just finishing up a course section. That's okay. No problem. Let me know when you're back. Absolutely. Where do I have... here we go. Set settlement rate. Here we go. Because depending on what this is, I do need different messaging for it. Do you like pasta? Yes. If yes, what kind? Yes. All of it. All of the pasta. I love pasta pretty much in any shape or form. Pasta is one of my favorite foods. More pasta. Yes. Pasta is perfect, and I will take no pushback on that. Love pasta too. Pasta is great. Pasta is absolutely incredible. Oh, that's right. I should get combat data available to this. Ooh, I forgot about that. Yeah, this should be public. Otherwise, I won't be able to access this, which is kind of iffy. Not a good look. Made a pasta today with ground beef, tomato, and cream. I'm amazed at how good I am. Pasta is very simple to make, and it can be quite filling and quite nice. Yes. Yeah, but depending on what you put in there, you can put pasta with a lot of ingredients and, make it your own thing. Make it your own dish. Constantly going to the kitchen to check if I'm still amazing. Well, yeah. Never doubt it. Never doubt it for a second. Oh, my data. There we go. Need to do it like this instead. Okay. I'll get back to you. I don't know if this is gonna be... This is gonna be a problem. you pasta builder add sauce? Yeah. I need all kinds of ingredients to build on. Exactly. Boleto sempre atrasado. Hi, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Olá. Aqui nunca chegas atrasado. I love pasta. Maybe that's why I code it. My code is so much spaghetti. I mean, I try not to let that influence my code. But yes, maybe that is one of the reasons why. Now, here's the thing. I need this. I need this to do things, and I'm not sure what's the best way of going about this. Okay. Start combat. What does this do? I exit the pop-up state. And then... Right. Okay. I exit the pop-up. Then I change. Let's copy a few of these things. I'm not sure if this is going to end up being like this at the end of the road, but let's just keep things as intact as possible for now. This would be our state machine because we are in the session state machine. So state machine. Or rather, we do have state combat directly. So there's that. But in this case, I would need to save this event specifically. Anyway, let's keep going and then I'll think of a better way of doing this. Okay. So this would be our state machine, this state machine. And I'm going to push up the state combat, right? Because we do want that. We exit the state pop-up and we put combat in there. Right. Okay. Ravioli. My code's held together with Pacioli. Exactly. To do this, I will need that way I can set it up to do things. Now, the automatically resolve thing is going to be slightly different. Because the raid resolve thing, if I remember correctly, That's the evade thing. This is the evade. Okay, let me move this evade thing here. I want to make this slightly easier on me. So I'll probably change this a bit more in the future, but for now, let's see. Right, okay. The resolve one. I just resolve it and then I set up a summary of it. Okay. Now this raid resolve thing. The set combat summary, that's fine. Right, I'm going through the combat processor and I'm setting it to resolve immediately, which is not what we want in this case. What we want to do is we want combat. Well, technically, yeah, I can call this resolve automatic. Not specifically. I need to feed this to the event manager and tell it to resolve this automatically. Okay. I might have figured out that this is not exactly how I wanted it to go, but that's okay. This is the thing that it's still left up in the air. Now, the pop-up combat summary. That's a different thing. Because, yeah, there's this. I need to put this in a more accessible place, for sure. I do need to move some of this stuff out, for sure. For sure. Not gonna be exactly like this, but I will need something like this for it to work. Okay. Now, what are these things? Sure. Why is that relevant? Ah, yeah, I totally forgot about this one. I really need to put these into actual classes because this thing right here is a massive monster. Ah, that's right. Hold on. No, I'm doing this slightly wrong. Fine, fine. I forgot about this. Okay. I remember why I did this now. But to be fair, I don't need to set it up like this. I could just do it in another way. Yeah, I could just do this another one. That's fine. Ah, okay, because because it's not setting up the lists correctly. That's fine. Let me see. This is okay. Okay, let me just comment all of this. I mean, it's fine, but there are a few things that I need to keep this. We'll tackle this later. All I want for it to happen now is I want to set up this thing, and when you click on start combat, it actually will take me to combat. That's fine. Okay. And then you resolve auto through here. But I'm not going to test auto for now. All I want to see if this works as is. Problem is, I'm not giving it the signal that the event is resolved, so that might become a problem, because then if a lot of events happen, then they won't all happen. Because I'm not giving the go-ahead that the first event happened for it to process the other ones afterwards. Let me see here, because how am I... Right, there is this thing. Actually, yeah, I forgot this. Okay, so I need this to happen as well. Do I have this already? Okay. Create event. Cool. Okay. So it actually knows what it is. Okay. Got it. I might change this a little bit. I'm thinking of ways of actually improving this, but I'm not going to tackle that right now. I just want to... I just want to get this working now, and eventually I'll change this. But okay, this needs to be public as well. Go. Okay, so this is so bad, but okay. We'll tackle it one thing at a time. If we Set to resolve is automatic. Oh, I can call it from here. Let me think. But should I still present the results even though I'm setting them to be resolved automatically? I may need more than I thought in this case. Because the whole pop-up thing showing the information about what happened, I'm still resolving it automatically, but I need to present the results. So I shouldn't let the event go to the next one while I'm still presenting the results of the old one. I think that's the... Let me think. Because that's the thing. In this specific case, it's asking me if I want to resolve it. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Before I do anything with this, right? At some point, when it's resolved, it should present the summary. I'm not gonna do that yet. Okay. Let's see if this works if I do it on manual. Because on auto, it's just not gonna happen. It's just gonna stay there in limbo forever. I just want to see if it works by setting it to manual. When is that gonna happen? 4:17. Okay, there it is. Okay. So manual should take me to combat. Okay, so that part is working. And I win. I get the pop-up. Guy is still here, which is a bit of a problem. This party should just disappear from here, but, you know, that's fine. What is this? This might be a problem. Give me a second. Where is this happening? Wait a minute. What? Why is this? Is this line supposed to be here? Probably not. I'm assuming no. Okay, let's go through that again. Okay. When is the attack gonna happen? 6:14. Okay, there it is. Okay. Take a charge. They're coming. I need to have their starting position be dependent on where they approach you from. But that's for later. Right now, I'm just happy that this thing is actually working in any capacity. Let's win. They are in here, which is good, and we didn't get any errors. Okay, okay. Next one is at 10:08. There it is. Now, auto is not going to work. That is a bit of a problem. I need to do this slightly differently. Hey, Decidius, welcome back. I'm back. Had to debug an issue. Turned out I forgot where I put a certain thing. That's totally okay. I pinged you because my friend actually got back to me saying that it was okay to share his art station. So here I am to provide. I am nothing if not a provider. Now, to be fair, he's been at this for quite a while, and he does have a killer portfolio. So don't get too intimidated by it, okay? There you go. But he is actually killer. He's really good at it. Can we check out as well? Yes, he gave me the go-ahead that I could share it in chat and anybody can look. So yeah, feel free to take a peek if you're interested. Okay, I need to. Dang it. Incredible stuff. He is an absolute killer. I've seen him at work, and it's amazing to see him work. Absolutely, 100%. He does really good. He's perfect at it. He works really, really well. Appreciate it. Well, no problem. Yeah. I wasn't expecting him to answer so soon. I guess he got a little break from work or something, because he's usually very, very busy. But yeah, he is killer at it. He's just fantastic. And there's a lot of stuff here, I think, that is not... Let's see. Because I think some of the stuff that he's done for other games isn't even here, I don't think. But he has been updating it, yeah, fairly recently. When was the last post that he did? When was this? Last year, yeah. So yeah, he's been working on a lot of new stuff. But there is, I think he did the art for, I don't know if you guys know Europa. It's a game on Steam. And I think he did the main character for that game, and it's not here yet. He's employed or he's an indie. He is employed at an art house. Airborne Studios, I think the name is. Yeah, it says right here, Airborne Studios. Yeah. And they're subcontracted by Blizzard. That's why he does a lot of Overwatch stuff. But he has some other stuff in there too, not just Overwatch. He pretty much dabbled in a lot. His avatar is a Tenorio Tunican. I love him already in a platonic way. It's kind of funny. I've always known him with the Tenorio Tunican avatar. Nowadays, when I go to the grocery store, I cannot disassociate the Tenorio Tunican from him specifically. Whenever I go to the tuna section, I always think of him. It's incredible. Does he like the band Moonspell? I don't know, actually. I'll have to ask him. But I don't know. Because the lead singer is a big fan of Tenorio. Ah, I see. I did not know that. Not joking. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, but I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe he does. I'll have to ask him sometime. But yeah, he has a lot of killer stuff. And seeing him at work is just amazing. I've seen him once or twice working, and it's pretty fantastic. Yeah, because I am seeing, let me check. He doesn't have Europa's main character here, I think. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about. Steam game that came out a while ago, and he did the main character for it too. So he also does work on indie stuff. Let me see if I can find a good screenshot of him. I wanted to see him from the front, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get, maybe in the trailer. Ah, here we go. Okay. Maybe. He also did this little guy. Steam. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he did this little guy. Yeah, he's working on quite a lot of stuff. He's very prolific. He's very out there. Also, this game is very pretty. I don't know if you can tell by the bit of footage. This game is very, very nice. Y'all should go get it. Absolutely. Oh, actually, if anyone wants to take a look, oh god, I'm so bad at this. Let me just post the the link over on chat. What am I doing? There you go. If anyone wants to check it out. He's very talented. Yes, he absolutely is. He is killer at this. Yeah. His portfolio, I can never tell he has done work for Overwatch. He's been working on Overwatch for quite a while. It's by far one of his most long-standing clients for Airborne Studio, and he's been at it for quite a bit. Yeah. But he's done a lot of other stuff too. It's just, you see Overwatch in his portfolio, and immediately, it's Overwatch. It's huge. I would love to log into my ArtStation account, but it refuses. You can save the link and look at it later. No problem. Looks gorgeous. Yeah, the game is very, very pretty. Fun fact, I also know the person who did the concept art for the main character. So, it's a small world sometimes. I tried it. Ooh, I hope you liked it. Yeah. The game is very, very pretty. Maybe one day I'll make enough money that I can actually, hire all these talented artists to work for me. Maybe one day. We'll see. We'll see about that. Would be very nice. But who knows? Okay. At least the manual one is working. I just want to check. Oh, also, very important, actually. Right, because that is the problem. I am not telling it that the combat is over. So, yeah. Too bad ArtStation is incompetent and won't let me contact them to reset two-factor authentication, which I've lost my reset codes. Ouch. Yeah, that is that is pretty bad, yeah. But hopefully you'll get that sorted out. I was at some point checking costs for art. I have to, I don't know if it's gonna happen for this game. Depends on how much it grows at a certain point. But I don't know, in the grand scheme of things, maybe I do know that I want to at least do a poster of the game. That I do know. I have a few artists lined up that I love their art style, and I think it would fit really well for this game, to create an actual poster for the game, which may or may not be used for cover art or, anything like that. But I got a few of them lined up. I'm scared to hear their pricing though, but it'll be worth it. Their art is just absolutely amazing. Hard for me to sell something when I cringe at the idea of self-promotion. How are you going to do it? Just gonna try the best I can. We'll see. We'll see how I manage. When a concept drawing finished and with color can cost you $150, $200, you really need some budget. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. You have to get over that self-promotion cringe in order to be successful. I let that hold me back for a long time. That's the thing. In a certain way, I know why it's hard, but at the same time, thinking of it from another prism, right? If you are even remotely, what's the word for it? The words are escaping me. Proud, yes. If you're even slightly proud of what you've done, right? Some self-promotion is warranted. You shouldn't feel cringe for promoting stuff that you feel that you're proud of doing, right? So don't let that stop you. Sure, at the beginning it is a bit hard and, it might feel a little, it might be counterintuitive to your nature in a way, but don't let that stop you. If you're truly proud of your work, get it out there. Put it in the faces of everybody you know and their mothers and their mothers' mothers, Get it out there. Cry from the rooftops. Don't let anyone stop you. I don't know why I went on such a long tangent just to say a simple thing, but there you go. Preach. But yeah. You have an enthusiasm that shines when you talk about this game and when it's working correctly. Just ride that wave. I do hope I get to do that. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, right? I do know that the game still has a lot to work for, but I'm kind of excited of how the game is right now because I can see what it can be with just a little extra work, especially with new art. I can't wait for the game to get new art so I can start actually promoting it decently and make a Steam page for it. I want to make a Steam page for this game real bad. But yeah, I'm getting kind of excited because it feels like the game is finally shaping up into something, you know, slightly decent. So yeah, grandma target audience confirmed. Absolutely. Absolutely. Give me just a second, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back now. But yeah, grandma target audience confirmed. Grandmas, grandpas, everyone you can get your hands on. Absolutely everyone. Don't let anyone stop you. I need to, when this is over. So here's the thing. When the combat ends, I need to know so here's what's gonna happen. Because, okay. Well, the problem with two-factor authentication is that I have to open it on my phone through my phone, which also requests I open two-factor authentications through my phone. Yeah, wrap your head about this nonsense. It can get a bit convoluted. It's true. But it's okay. You'll manage for sure. For sure. No problem. Just trying to think what would be the best way of actually doing that. Signaling that a combat is over? Because in a way, when combat ends, you still get the pop-up saying what happened. And then when you click it, that's when you leave. So I need a way to check if the combat state has been pushed out, or I mean, you know, do I need events for this? Maybe I do. What a headache. What a headache. How am I going to fix this? Because I do need to know when state combat gets pulled, so I can start on the new one. And then immediately when I start the new one, a new pop-up should bring up and, you know, yada yada, as one does. Because let me see here. When you go up to state combat, you have a pop-up when it's over. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe... Yeah, I set up the pop-up combat summary right here. Should this be a state? I've had this question a lot of times, but maybe the pop-up should just be a UI that blocks clicking on anything instead of being a state, because then I wouldn't have to do so much state machine shenanigans for it to work. Because I do set this up. And when I continue, I do nothing. I push the state in. But wait a minute. How do I force it to exit afterwards? Oh, I know how. I know how, and I hate it. It's here. Oh, God. No, I can't do it like this. This is dumb. This is really dumb. This is really, really dumb. I probably should just make the pop-up a UI element, and that should be it. And then I just reference it whenever I need to. Then I just pop it out, yeah. But in this case... I'd need an event for this. Or I could just set it up as an event. Instead of just the combat data, I could set it up as an event and then resolve it when I leave. And only then. That might work. But basically it doesn't work, and the reset codes I thought I had don't work either. So now I've had to contact support and ask about getting it reset. Ugh. Hopefully you'll get that sorted out soon. Yikes. Sorcery, I'm coming back to C# after 10 years without using it. Just discover I need to write the equals method for multidimensional arrays. I have no words. Oh god. I am so sorry to hear that, Lou. That sounds pretty diabolical, I will not lie. I am so sorry. I mean, why is this not built in? There are a few things that are a little questionable from the way things are set up. It is true. That's why I've been accumulating extension methods throughout my years of doing C#, because eventually I get to a point where I'm questioning why did they not do it? Why did it not make this method that would just do a simple thing that I need to do all the time? So that's how my extension methods happen sometimes. I'm assuming they have reasons, right? I'm assuming that they didn't write that equals method for a good reason, but when you look at it, you know, you're just thinking, but why? But why? I'm just thinking of something specifically. Because I am resuming. Okay, let me see if I can get this. Because it's still a bit iffy in my head. I resume here. If the combat is over, then I exit, which should be the pop state. Now, after I do this, I resume the previous one, which is fine. That's fine. For example, if it's overworld, I resume all of this. That's cool. But I also immediately afterwards after popping the state, I need to set combat as being resolved. So somewhere in here. Well, yeah, I'll need to change this to events. Well, but at least we got a bit of it working. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. It's getting a little late and I need to, okay, let me just snooze. No running ads, please. I'm pretty close to done. So please snooze. Thank you. No ads, okay? Thank you. Came up with a mad plan today. What if I make a VM that can run both Java and C#? Ooh. That is pretty maddening. It is true. That's a pretty mad plan. Bold, too. I'm going to start shit post on why Java is better than C# to see if they fix it. Maybe you can get that to work. Who knows? I was talking about Java 24 with virtual threads fixed for networking until I saw they removed security manager. 5 stages of grief ensued. Ah, I see. I'm sorry to hear that, Tinspin. That seems, yeah. Guess you'll have to, I don't know, keep working with the previous versions of Java, or maybe if they release that source code, maybe you can still use it somewhere. Or somehow. But yeah, that seems pretty iffy. It is true. But yeah, we actually did okay. There we go. So we did get combat to trigger manually, which is good. That's exactly what we wanted. Only thing I need now is find out the best way to resolve this so that the event manager doesn't become a monster in terms of a lot of code. I'll take tonight to think of the best way to approach this. And then I'll just keep on going with it. But hopefully by this point, I think I have a clear grasp on how things are going. So it's could be worse. I could be in a way worse position. You know, not that bad. Not that bad. It would not be the first time I borrow some code for a particular version of a Java library. Well, there you go. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Getting things done. I mean, it's a bit slow, to be fair, because there's a lot of considerations I have to do for the architecture of the whole game. So that's why it's a bit slow now. I prefer to think about it a little bit more and not having to deal with pain later than just, shoot from the hip and then regret it immediately after. I have to write my own VM. It's open source, but 200 megabytes zipped. Ooh. Yeah. That is quite a bit. I mean, depends on what you want to ship with that, but it is a bit costly in terms of space. And that's zipped. It is true. But yeah, I think I'm on the right path now. Slowly, the system is coming together. I had a lot of tacked on stuff, especially triggering combat and stuff. It was a bit of a headache. But now it's actually, making sense and things are happening with a certain logic behind it, which, it was happening before, but not exactly. It was a thing. But yeah, I think with that, it's getting a little late. Exciting times. Yeah, it is exciting. Yeah, absolutely. Can't wait to get this whole thing working. But yeah, hopefully tonight I'll try to think of the best way to organize this, because I think now I got a good grasp of it. I just need to organize this a bit better so it's not as confusing to work with. But yeah, I think we're on the right path. Yeah. It is exciting. It is true. All right, with that, I think it's getting a little late. Yeah, it is getting a little late for sure. I will find a cool person to raid, and I'm gonna leave you fine folks over with someone cool. Let's see who is still online. What's happening here? Ooh, I think I know who it's going to be. I think I know exactly who it's going to be. Temptic? I could do Temptic too. That is true. But I was thinking of Irad. I want to get over there and ask him about his project and see how it's going. We'll do Temptic maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here, Taurus. Thank you. I do appreciate it. All right, let's set up the raid. Let's go raid Irad today. Oh, Saribot. Oh, thank you, Saribot. You're so nice. Cheers for this room. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. The city is fire, Taurus. Thanks, bot. Yeah, exactly. I didn't know Saribot did those messages. They're kind of cute. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep them. It's cute. And that way it'll... as soon as people come in, oh, Saribot's here. Gotta behave, right? There's an air of, composure about it. Or maybe not. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, not a lot was done today. in terms of visuals and stuff. But in terms of architecture, I think I finally got a little bit more grasp as to what I'm doing. I was a bit fumbling at the beginning of the stream, but now I think I got a good grasp of exactly how I want to organize this. So, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Tomorrow, hopefully, I'll tackle a bit more of this and, improve this by quite a bit. But we'll see. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for lurking and chatting and anything in between. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for the next stream. And yeah. See you tomorrow, everybody. Now let's raid. Bye, everybody. It's raid time. Let's go.